in Colorado Springs, Colorado. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. Live stream powered by NeoPrism Live Streaming. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. Live from Peak Bowl in Colorado Springs, Colorado. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. Live stream powered by NeoPrism Live Streaming. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament.
Hey, welcome to the Queens. The 2024 Pikes Peak USBC Queens Tournament. here in Colorado Springs at Peak Bowl. Today I'll be bowling for a spot at the Queens event, the National Queens event. I do believe it's 6 games of qualifying. Then they'll cut to the top 8. Then they're going to do 2 games of double eliminator. So 2 games, double elimination to get our champion for today. Practice is over. Getting started here with game 1 here shortly. I'll get a roster for you here momentarily, let you know who's bowling. Off the top of my head, I do see Dana Osick, Lori Kors, Ashley and Angie Manini, Carrie Anders, Karina Carasso, Chelsea Thompson, but I'll get a full roster for you here momentarily. It looks like we are currently underway. I'll give you a little bonus view at the bottom right. I'll be in lanes 9 through 12. Our featured pair is going to be 1 through 4. Got Lisa Nielsen on lane 2. She's a past champion. A little love there, made a quality shot. They are bowling on Stonehenge today, which is 23 mils, 40 feet. Okay, nice shot there on lane 3. And nice shot there on lane 2 by Carrie Enders. Lindsay up on 2 with a nice strike. All right, there's the mixer there by Carrie. Got Arena Sabo. She's going to be on lane 1. She left a 10 pin. She's also a past champion. The past champions in this event today are Rena Sabo, Angie Dato, Dana Osick, Tish Johnson, I do believe Lori Coors, Again, they're going to have 6 games of qualifying. They're going to cut to the top 8. They're going to do double elimination, 2 games each round. So you have to lose twice to get eliminated. Nice shot there on lane 3. We have Sabo up again on lane 2. Good shot there. Okay, our roster of our participants today, we have Dana Osick, Michelle Kottfedler, Lori Coors, Deb Kramer, Jennifer Couples, Angie Dato, Teresa Diggs, Emily Ecka, Wanda Ellis, Megan Emerson, Carrie Enders, Julie Garcia, Lucia Giambri, she's a youth, Danielle Grassi, Corina Grasso, Natasha Green, Savannah Hagan, Chloe Herman, Ashley Hill, Sabrina Honeycutt, Haley Howard, Kathy Howes, Tish Johnson, Bailey Neerum, Jenny Lockwood, Michelle Malley, Christina Marshall, Shelby McIntyre, Samantha McNeely, another youth, Angie and Ashley Manini, Lori Meyer, Carol Miller, Lisa Nielsen, Karen Norris, Angela Pittsford, Savannah Porter, Allison Rains, Briley Ray, she's another youth, Rachel Ray, Stacy Roberts, Catlin Robinson, Aaron Ross, Rena Sabo, Haley Vallejos is another youth, Monica Ty, Mary Jo Turner, Chelsea Tonsing, Pamper Stone, Daniel Walbaum, youth, and Linda Walbaum. Carrie Warner are your participants for today. Looks like we've got a 2-8-10 up on 3. And nice spread there by one of our youths. The youth will get smart money. And the adults will get cold, hard cash. Good spare there by Kerry Anders on lane 2. About halfway, quarter of the way through, roughly halfway to a quarter to halfway through game 1. There will be 6 games. Nice shot there, lane 2. We're looking for a 5-bagger here on lane 4. Unfortunately, string stops at 4. It's just a 6-pin. Nice pair there on lane 3. And 4. Yeah, Debbie Kramer coming up on lane 4. Hey, Debbie leaves a ring table. Okay, we're about 3/4 of the way through game 1. And they're going to be bowling 6 games of qualifying. They're going to cut to the top 8 for double elimination bracket. Which means you'll have to lose twice in order to be out. So first round you have all 8. Everyone's obviously hasn't lost yet. After that round you'll have 4 winners and 4 people in the elimination bracket. Now bowl again. So keep reducing down until you get to your top 2. Once you do get to your top 2, your leader would have to lose twice in order to be defeated. There's Vallejo on 3, so leaves a 5-pin. Unfortunately, she does miss the spare there. Puts her at 140 in the 9th. And Debbie Kramer up on 3. And Danielle Grassi on 4. Lisa Nielsen to be up on 2. Kramer gets a 9 count. Good spare there by Danielle. And Kramer takes care of her spare. And then Hamilton up on 2. Nice shot there. Strike there by Hamilton on 2. Good spare there on lane 4. And Marina Sabo gets a strike on 1. Hamilton crosses over a little bit that time, but does strike as well. Gets her to 212. We'll have Carrie Enders up on lane 2. Finish her first game. Carrie did strike in the 9th. Leaves just a 10-pin there. Marina Sabo struck. Looking for a spare here to get it to 1. Oh, sorry, the 203, I do believe. Yeah, so Rina did finish a 203. Carey takes her spare. Looking to make a ball change here. Strike here could get her to 225. Good game there on 3 and 4, 225 as well. Getting close to the end of game 1 here. Nice shot there, leaves just a 7-pin. Harry Warner finishes up with 175. Okay, game 1 is in the books. Game 2 will be starting here shortly. Let's see what we got going on over here. Looks like they're done with game 1 as well. So we'll be back with game 2 here shortly. Okay, back with game 2. Lanes 3 and 4 there we have Lori Kors, looks like. And Danielle Walbaum on 2. She is a youth as well. We'll get some scoring updates as fast as we can. Danielle unfortunately leaves the 7-10 there. Looks like we have Mary Jo Turner. We have Dana Ossick coming to the pair. We have Pamper Stone. Chloe Herman is going to be on 1 and 2. Okay, joining us we have Mr. Aaron Howard.
Good morning, good
The
morning.
elusive Aaron Howard. It was hard to get a hold of him around here.
Please, please. I'm in a bowling alley somewhere, please.
There you go. Pikes Peak Queens, 2024.
Yes,
it's
sir.
a good field. They are full to capacity.
It's incredible. I mean, I love the fact that they could fill this thing up. 60 ladies are here.
Yes.
They have 6, 8, 9 past champions bowling, something like
Absolutely. Got one in front of us, Dana.
that. Dana's bowling, yep, absolutely.
Oh, Lori Coors, another one that's right there, too.
Right in front of us.
Absolutely.
Yep. Rena Sabo was just to the left of us, now to the right of us.
Yep. Angie Dado was a past champion. Tish Johnson.
Yep. Good Lord.
And then the new talent coming up. You got Chloe.
Yep. Chloe she just won the Queens in Denver with,
yes, you're
3
right.
weeks ago.
You're right. Something like that. Absolutely.
Good Lord. College bowling matters.
Apparently. Absolutely. We have Haley Howard, your daughter.
Yep.
She's in the field.
Yep.
Emily's
here.
Emily Eckhoff.
Yep. She bowled at Hastings.
Yep.
Chloe bowled at Midland. Haley bowled at Baker.
We have
Karina Grosso. Did she bowl at San Jose State? Is that right?
I think so.
I think that's right.
Bailey Nerum, she bowled at
right.
Nebraska.
Yep. Absolutely.
And Angie Manini, she bowled somewhere. Off the top of my head, I can't remember.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
All right.
I'm 99% positive.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Exactly. So the talent field is pretty strong.
Absolutely.
We got Daniel Walbaum, daughter of Linda Walbaum.
Indeed. Yeah, that's not a bad family tree.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, Danny's going to be she's going to be very, very good.
Yes.
She's got a lot of really good skills very, very early.
There you go.
There you go.
Right
Roll that 10.
Apparently, it's a lot of luck early, too.
And nothing wrong with luck.
Absolutely.
That's a great thing to have.
I take that over skill half the time.
Every time.
She is a sophomore, or I'm sorry, a junior. She'll be a senior next year.
Okay.
They just came back from high school state.
Correct, yep. It was down here, I believe, at Springs,
Yes,
correct?
absolutely. We spent a lot of time down here.
And she finished in the top
She
4?
came in second
Second, okay.
for individuals.
Yep.
And another one in the field, Lucia.
Lucia,
She came in
finished
fourth. Yes.
Yep.
Her team came in second.
Yep.
So they are, the youth are coming. Youth are coming.
Well, and thank God for that. We don't want this sport to die. And
No.
thank God that the girls are coming. And I think the great thing that I see is that the older generation is embracing the youth. They're
Yes.
bringing them along. They're not upset that they're there. They're embracing, supporting. That, for me, is a great thing. We need more and more of that. That's how we grow the sport. We grow it from inside.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And the ladies are the epitome of that. Not saying that the men don't do it, but the women go above and beyond to welcome the youth in.
I agree.
From the Denver Queens to I was getting a standing sheet. Sorry, got
That's
sidetracked.
Right. Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. I mean, I remember when Haley was bowling the youth side of the Denver Queens. I love that they have a youth side in Denver. Getting the youth to bowl gives you that experience.
Oh, absolutely.
And she got to bowl 3 or 4 years, I believe.
Okay.
She won 2 out of the 4 years she bowled as a youth.
Absolutely.
And then, I mean, that experience carries over.
Absolutely.
I mean, she's competitive with this field because of that experience.
Yeah, absolutely. And it just translates and goes further down the line.
Absolutely. That's why, that's the beauty to the women embracing the youth, the girls. And I say girls because they're young, not because they're girls. They're talented young ladies, I guess, to be more appropriately stated.
Absolutely.
No slight intended by any stretch.
Absolutely.
I embrace the female side of the sport, and I much prefer to watch them perform because I know and understand that they don't have some of the raw strength that some of the guys have, and they have to do more things correctly.
They got to be shot makers.
That's right. They're better spare shooters in a lot of cases.
Absolutely.
And it's enjoyable. It's
Yes.
enjoyable to watch.
And you coach the youth on Saturday, and just seeing it there from a perspective of the male versus female is the females are going to make a lot more spares, or at a higher percentage.
Absolutely.
Because they know we're not shooting 7, 8, 9 strikes a game.
It's absolutely correct. It's incredible to. I remember when Haley was young, as she was going through Mile High Tour and traveling up and down the Front Range, and I was like, we need to learn to make spares. Yes, I understand you want strikes, but if you make spares, you're going to make cuts, you're going to make shows, you're going to do all the things you need to do. She only won 1 Mile High Tour stop in her entire time of bowling.
Really?
Mile High Tour, but she won the points leader 5 consecutive years because she was a spare shooter. And the parents, because they spent so much time there, we got to know each other, of course, and the parents hated when she made the cut because they knew she was a spare shooter. They feared her spare shooting. If it was Strike Fest, they weren't worried, but if it was a spare shooting contest, they were scared to death.
We have problems.
They knew that she would make spares.
Absolutely. And that goes to show you that if you can make all your spares and she only won 1 stop, but I'm in the top points leader, tells you you're doing something right.
Consistency.
Yes.
It's all consistency.
Dana comes up a little short there, leads to 2.48.
2.48, yep. Yeah, it looks like they're starting to get tight down lane.
Looks a little bit like that. We had the Rocky Mountain doubles up here a couple weeks ago as well. And that was won by Ricky Bannister and Ashley's mom, Angie Manini. Good spare. Oh, Chloe's making it look easy.
She struggled game one. She was just to the left of Haley, so I got to watch her a little bit.
Okay.
She, I think, shot 170 something. She was hitting the pocket, but she could not carry. Lots of spares. Made ball changes. Struggled in the back half of the game. Couple of opens, but looks like the ball change definitely got her going now. Spare and a 3-bagger.
Absolutely. And I think what she's learned and matured throughout the years that I've seen her since she's been back here is one game's not going to define the tournament.
No.
So I just keep on bowling, and now look, she's turned the corner and said, okay, I got something for you here on 1 and 2.
Absolutely. She's brutal if she makes match play.
Yes.
The girls know it. They don't want to bowl her in match play because they realize that she almost has like another gear. She just gets better, if that's possible.
There you go.
But I think, again, that's that college experience. You make that match play, and all of a sudden, whether it's a team format or not, doesn't matter. They understand that shot that they have to throw in Baker, they get two frames a game, and they got to make them count, and they got to be good, and they got to make it spare, and they got to make that shot. And they learn at that level that it matters, and they do it.
Yes.
And if they don't, they will sit. They will sit.
And it's the good and bad about college is that it's Baker, so you're only getting the 2 shots. But you've got to make those 2 shots count, and you get really focused on your 2 shots because you know you only have 2 shots, and it's a team environment, so you don't want to let the team down, so you're going to make the best shots you possibly can.
It's incredible. If you ever get an opportunity to go watch a college tournament, and I don't care where you go, you probably have to travel a little bit east, either Kansas or Nebraska. It's probably the closest place you're going to go. Hastings has a couple a year. Probably that's the closest place. That's probably 6 hours by car. I know that Amtrak does go there by train. It drops right there in town. That's why a lot of the kids go to Hastings, just
really?
So people know.
Wow.
Absolutely. And it's a real nice older center. They take great care of it. But again, they have 2 college tournaments, I believe, a year there.
Awesome.
And it's great.
It's a different atmosphere to be in a college tournament, for sure.
Unexplainable. I
Bring some earplugs.
You cannot understand until you've been in that environment how incredibly loud it is, the energy in that building, and it does not matter what place anybody's in. You don't even have any clue what place the teams are in, how they're doing. You just don't see it. You don't know. It doesn't matter. They all have their chants they have to do. Everybody has their own personal cheers. It's really incredible. I'd highly advise it.
Oh, absolutely. And going off game 1, some of the high scores. Lindsay G, she shot 242.
Ooh, that's big.
Yes, that is.
Wow.
225 for Michelle Kottfeldler. 247, Chelsea Tonsing.
Nice. I think she was on 5 and 6.
Yes, she was. Absolutely. 211 for Caitlin Robinson. 239 for Jennifer Couples. 236 for Tish Johnson. 214, Allison Rains. Ashley Manini, who we're seeing on 1 and 2 now, she shot 203 game 1. Chloe did shoot that 171 you were talking about.
Yep, and now she's on a 4-bagger, spare 4-bagger.
Emily Eckhoff shot 202. Karina Grasso, 215.
It's good to see her back. She experienced a little bit of an injury at the Queens in Denver.
Yeah.
I'm glad to see her back bowling. I was worried about her.
Yes, you're talking about somebody who's been bowling really good lately, too, and then that happens.
Yeah, because she made a PWBA event, right?
Yes, a regional. She came in the top 5 in a regional. Came back here, bowled the Denver Queens, was basically lapping the field. She was going ballistic out there.
She was on fire.
And just caught a bat. She just heard something pop, and she went and seen a doctor and had to rest her for a while and seems to be okay. So we are hoping that is the case.
Absolutely, yeah. She said she's got to stay a little bit. I did talk to her because I worry.
Absolutely.
I make a lot of friends with a lot of these gals because we travel together with Rocky Mountain Senior Tour, so I know a lot of them. And I did go find her and see how she was doing, and she said she has to be a little bit more on the side of the ball. She can't be quite as far up the back as it hurts.
Gotcha.
But as long as she stays a little bit more on the side of it, there's no pain, and she's able to bowl. So
awesome.
That makes me happy. And said she's got another couple appointments, I guess, and she'll be hopefully good to go. And wish her well because she's a competitor, number one.
Yes.
She's a bulldog. I don't want to bowl her. She's real good, and she's a very nice young lady.
Yes, absolutely. Looks like here on 3 and 4, we do have somebody with a 5-bagger.
Yep, 5-bagger, and then the A also is strike, spare, triple. Chloe's going for a Yahtzee on 1.
We got Dana.
Oh, 10-pin. Dana with the break.
Yes.
Take the break.
Absolutely.
Never say no.
Take it and run.
They don't give it back.
No.
Oh, nice conversion on the spare on 4.
Allison Rains.
Nice shot.
Lori Kors with a strike, spare, turkey.
She struggled game 1. I saw her throw a really good shot because she's just to the left of Haley. She threw a smash 8-10 on 17-18. I was like, wow, that was crazy.
Brutal.
It was a great shot. It wasn't like a doink. It was a good. She didn't miss it. It was a good ball.
Make it a 6.
Wow, she made a ball change also in game 1.
Okay.
She was struggling a little bit game 1, made a ball change, had a good look, and obviously she stuck with it.
Yes.
Danny with a 3-bagger over there.
All
nice,
right.
Danny. I don't know if she likes Danny or not. I've known her as Danny for
absolutely
about 5-6 years. So
I think we'll keep calling her Danny until we die.
Till she tells me otherwise. I feel like I have a pass, if you will.
Because what happens is we start calling her Danielle, then now I feel old.
You know what? That's
and
fair.
that's what we got to keep in the Danny range.
Yeah.
Pamper crosses over, leaves a 5-pin.
She's out of the north end of town, right?
I do believe so.
Really, somewhere up there. I've seen her up there bowling.
There's a few Denver women down here for sure.
Gosh, yeah.
And Northern Colorado Greeley, because you have Carrie Enders and Karina.
Yep.
So they all came down to play, that's for sure.
Well, I mean, a Queen's entry is something worth having.
That is true. That is true. No doubts about it.
No different why people travel to Cheyenne to go bowl the Masters for the guys or anything else. It's all the same reason.
Very good point. All right, let's see what Allison does here after making that great spare.
Yeah, maybe she builds on the break, huh? That's a pretty good shot right there. Dig.
There you go. There you go. And that's part of the game. Catch a break, you
build on it.
Absolutely.
Huge fan of that.
You got to capitalize.
That's right. Yeah, make a great spare conversion, covers a 2-4-10, and then gets up and throws a great shot, rolls it right through there. There you go, Chloe, right back on it.
Dana.
Almost rolls a 2. Yeah. Almost rolled the 2.
Can we get to the front 7?
Go.
Oh.
Nope, flat.
Yep. Good run.
Yeah, no, it's a great run. Yeah, front 6.
I'd take the front 6 every game.
I would not say no to that ever. I'd be happy with that.
If you just had to bowl the back half of a game, you'd probably average 240, 250.
I can make a spare too.
Oh.
Man, that's That seems to be the Achilles heel of this pattern. You get it just a skosh either fast or a skosh right or something, and you seem to flat 10 a lot, and or that 8-10 seems to rear its head.
Gotcha. And Kapal gets in there, deflects a little bit, leaves the flat 10, and gives you the 8 with it. All right, we'll take a slight break. We'll be back. He's got to do some ball repping.
Gotta go fix it, daughter. I'll be back.
There you go. Okay, it looks like we're finishing up game 2. I was walking across the house there. Got a couple strings going on down on 11 and 12 and 13 and 14. And they got probably a 5-bagger spare double. There's going to be maybe some bigger scores this game. We'll see.
Yeah, it looks like they might have kind of moved with it for whatever reason. They figured it out right away.
Oof. Just couldn't get the 10 out. So Lori Kors struck it in 9th. Finished with 59?
59 if she goes off.
Yeah. Nice.
Could be a good fixer after game 1.
Absolutely. That's
dig real hard. Yeah.
Okay.
That's low right.
They don't have a bunch of free hook out there.
Not yet.
No.
Not yet. And they may never. I mean, the way that pattern is, it's pretty flat. And I don't know. We'll see. Regardless of the pattern, every lane surface makes it play different. So.
Yes, absolutely.
Pattern's relative.
It's just a base.
That's right.
Surfaces are going to dictate everything. Lori going to take care of her spare.
Yes, indeed. That's probably why she's a past champion.
Yes.
She's a far better than average spare shooter.
Yes. Nice
she don't miss much.
No. It's very rare. Very, very rare.
I think her strike percentage as time has gone on has definitely dropped, but her spare percentage has probably stayed the same or increased maybe because she's had to depend upon it a little bit more.
Yes.
Which is, I mean, that's just life.
Yeah.
That's just life. And she's obviously adapted well. And then when she gets going, though, when she gets things going, she still strings. Don't think she can't. You'll get beat up if you underestimate. See, there you go. Make a ball change right through the hole, and away she goes.
There we go. 239 on the board.
Oh man.
Chloe. She's got a nice game going too.
Yep. And she can get to 49.
Yep.
249 if she sheets. So we got a 37 in front of us. We got a 39 in front of us. Yeah, bigger numbers this game for sure.
Gotcha.
Get there. Chloe a little deep.
Make the most of it. Take care of the spare. Get a strike.
Well, yeah, I mean, still get the 220.
Yeah. 220 right now is not bad.
Oh, no. Well, I mean, she shoots $170. She shoots 220. That puts her still on the, ish 0 plus minus side, so fine.
Absolutely.
I can live with that to start.
Ooh.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, spares matter.
Chloe does take care of her spare.
Yep. She's thinking.
Yeah, okay.
She was thinking. I can see the wheels turning.
Absolutely.
It's funny. You coach long enough, you can see the wheels turn. You can see. Nice game, Lori.
Ooh, Kim's a little high there. All right, she's probably made a little move instead of ball change.
And flush. Oh, no,
never
light. Picked up.
Yeah.
Wow.
227 for Chloe.
Yeah, puts her right in the ballpark. Right around that zero line. Right around that zero time. That's okay. Zero's a good number after 2.
Yes.
I mean, you start on a pair, you move a pair. You got now probably a little bit of a roadmap for what's going on.
Absolutely.
So the girls, gals, ladies who get that roadmap in their brain now probably are the ones who are going to start pulling away from the crowd as a rule. I mean, in the end, obviously there's somebody will find a way to shoot a big game to sneak in, but as a rule, this is where the crowd starts to pull away.
Yep. Ooh, almost had a big four conversion.
Wall bomb. Nice shot.
Got 3. Oh, so I will ask you this, because this has been a question I've had for a while.
Okay.
And we've went through it over and over again, and I've asked several people, and no one has said they've seen this.
Okay.
Have you ever seen a female make a 710?
Ooh. No.
And we came to a conclusion of probably why that is. Number one, they leave a lot less than males.
That would probably be a true statement, yep.
And then two, they just don't have the power to get it out. So they're relying on a lot of extra luck. So if your percentage of shooting them is lower, it's going to be, you're not going to, because I'm guessing in the scheme of things, if they, I don't know what the number is, but it's probably making percentage across the whole USBC of making 710s is probably less than 1%.
Yeah, 1%
exactly.
Max.
So if you only leave, as a female group, you only leave 5,000 of them a year.
Right.
What's the odds you're ever going to see
one? Right,
exactly,
that's 5 across the country.
Exactly.
That's 1%, right? 5.
Yes.
I mean, I've been bowling 40 years and I've made it twice. I mean, so there. I mean, there's a good example.
Absolutely. I've only made it twice in the same building, same tournament, 2 different years. And that was at Sonesta, the New Year's Day tournament, back-to-back years, made the 710.
All right, well, that's a rare one.
Yeah, and then I didn't bowl in Sonesta anymore after that.
You had enough, huh? Exactly. You got painful enough.
Absolutely. No, I just figured my luck has run out here.
That center has always been just a little bit tricky for me. I shot a boatload of 279s. I only have one 300 in that building. I've never shot 800, but I have one 300, and thank God for it. It's a challenging center for whatever reason for me. I just don't match up well with it.
Gotcha. What would you say is the most challenging center for you in Colorado?
I'd have to say Coal Creek.
That's a tough one.
It's the topography in that building is just brutally challenging pair to pair. You think you got it figured out, and then you
and it tells you don't.
Right. I shot 720 2 weeks ago, and then I shot 520 Friday night. And 2 weeks ago, I had to look. I used one ball all night. Last week, I went through 6 balls and never got it right.
Gotcha.
So,
yeah. If you were averaging very high there, you're a player. 2 teen,
you're doing something very right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because it is very challenging from one end of the building to the other, and man, you can get some really good breaks, and you can really get some really bad breaks.
Absolutely. What's the house that you had the most success in?
Most success, I would say either Holiday or Zone Westminster when it was Brunswick.
Okay.
I won 2 ABT tournaments at Holiday, and I had the house record for 800. Whoa, get that. You got it. Winner. Write it down. Wow, what a weird hit that was.
Wow. That was impressive.
Yeah.
That was thoroughly impressive.
Does seem the racks are a little slow here.
Get a little extra tired.
Yeah, that's all right.
Exactly.
They're legal. That's all that matters.
Absolutely. Yeah, Holiday, that's the place that's, what about talking about places that have my number? That would be it. I think the highest that I ever had a Holiday is probably 750. If even that. I just stone corners all the time there.
That building is kind of like that. You get the feeling that you can score. You feel like you're like, oh man, all day,
Exactly.
and then all of a sudden it's like, nope, and then you're like, well, I'll change, and then all of a sudden you lose something, whatever something is, and then you're fishing.
Oh, absolutely.
I worked ABT yesterday. They had 9-pin no tap.
Okay.
Because they had a national event in Vegas, so they allowed Nick to run a 9-pin no tap local tournament.
Okay.
Good turnout. It's going on right now, and I watched Brian Montoya shoot a natural 300. No 9-pin no taps, and then Move pairs and go 2 9-pins for not a back-to-back natural 300 on move. So,
wow, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm.
But then he moved pairs and then he shot like 210 or something. I mean,
yeah, people can put numbers up in that building. I am never going to argue that. I'm just saying, I just can't match up well with it.
There's Karina Grasso.
Yes.
Beautiful. Nice strike. Good start. All right. Yep. Everybody moved.
Yes. Game 3, we'll have some standings here in just a moment.
Yep. We got some of that youth we were talking about. Lucia's on 1 and 2. Bailey Niram's on 1 and 2. Tasha Green's on 1 and 2.
Yes. Karen Norris. Who else is over there? I'll have to see as they get down there.
Yep. Looks like that's Manini, yeah?
Yes.
Yes. Yep. Looked like it. I watched him throw enough balls. You just get used to seeing him.
Absolutely. And we have Robinson up on 3 and Carey up on 4.
Yeah, I don't know that I've ever seen Carey.
I'm going to assume she's from the Springs. I could be wrong, but I have not seen her in Denver.
Yeah, no. Not that it matters.
No.
Go get him, girl.
Absolutely. Hopefully we see you more often.
That's right. Come and get it. Jennifer Couples to our right. Tish Johnson to our right. Looks like Emily Eckhoff to our right.
We have another youth, Ray. She's going to be on 3.
Yeah, she must be. I don't know her, so she must be a little bit on the younger side.
Yeah, and I think she's a Springs as well.
Would make sense. Love the continued youth resurgence or coming up, or however you want to explain that. Love it, love it, love it.
And the good thing about this tournament, as well as the Springs Queens as well, the Denver Queens, is the spectrum of ages.
Oh, man.
We got Tish is probably the elder statesman.
She's got to be close if she's not. Yep, I agree.
And we won't say how old she is.
She's more than 20.
Yes.
She's legal drinking age.
The whole way down to 16?
Yeah,
15?
I would imagine. There's them.
There you go. You have a cheerleader all the time. But she has her special cheerleader.
Yes, that's my niece.
Awesome.
Yes.
There we go.
First time in a bowling alley ever.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
is that your brother?
That's my brother.
I haven't seen your brother in I don't know.
That's my older brother.
Oh, I don't know I ever saw him. I didn't know you had an older brother.
I didn't know you. Exactly. I didn't know she had an older brother.
That's my older brother.
There
all
you
right.
go.
Well, cool.
Well, that's awesome.
Love
so you got to
it.
put a show on now.
Yeah, now let's go. Step it up. Now we expect greatness. Nice shot, Karen Norris.
She was struggling with 9s down there when I went down there. She had 9 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare, 8 spare, 9 spare.
Wow.
But, again, made every spare.
Man, if you're making the spares, you got a shot. I stand behind that 100%.
Yeah. I would put up, if you give me 6 games, you go 6 games clean. If you didn't make the cut, hey, it just was not your day. But chances are I'd say probably 80 to 90% chance you're going to make the cut if you've made every spare.
I agree. I completely agree.
If you go 60 clean, you're doing something
Lucia.
right.
Good shot, Lucia. Good shot. Yep. I've been a volunteer coach for over 20 years in the Denver market, and very proud of that. And I preach spares like nobody's business.
Absolutely.
And it's a constant thing I get especially from the boys' side, is like, well, you strike a lot. And they go, yep.
Mr. Nielsen.
You're right, I do. And I'll tell you also that I also spare a lot. And that's once I learned to spare a lot, I learned to strike a lot more, because I no longer had the fear. The fear was gone. I no longer feared the 10-pin. I didn't fear what I was going to leave. It didn't matter. I bowled unfearful, unafraid, whatever. It did not matter anymore.
Agreed, 110%. And that's the wisdom that we gain as we get older. We're trying to get it to the youth a little earlier.
Amen. Amen.
Because when I was growing up, when I was in juniors, that I was preaching to me. Make your spares, make your spares, make your spares. You're like, I get to those when I get to those. Yep. And you look back and you're like, man, if I would just turn that light on a little earlier.
That's 1,000,000% true. I will never disagree with that. And if I'd learned to make spares at a much younger age, holy moly. Good Lord.
Your life would have been a lot easier. I had less gray hair.
I'd have been a much better human being as well. A much better human being. I wouldn't have spent 20 years trying to fix my bad reputation that I earned. I clearly earned it.
All right, Karina.
Get some.
There you go.
Girl.
Absolutely. Starts off with a turkey.
I don't think a slide roll is hurting her at all there.
No.
Get some of that. Good job, Karina. Oh, wow.
7-10.
Yep, a little bit behind.
You know what? Let's see what made today. Then I can say I seen a female make a 7-10.
You know what? I love where your head's at. Let's get it.
This will be awesome. I mean, we see some crazy things happen just a minute ago.
The pins bounce around here. It is absolutely possible. Boom. Oof. All that Manini family, they all throw the ball extremely well.
Absolutely.
My goodness. Bounce her out.
Oh, okay. We got a lefty on lane 2.
Yep. Oh, and a spare.
Nice.
Almost a chop, but made it. But she made it.
That's going to climb.
Go, go. Oh, yeah.
Maybe it climbed a little too much.
Yep.
All right, there.
Oh, got it. I was worried. I was leaning for her. I was very worried.
Absolutely. We get back here, you start, come on.
Again, because we've been around long enough, we know so many of these gals, and we cheer equally. I mean, yes, I want my daughter to win. I'm not going to say I don't. But I will 100% tell you that I cheer for a lot of them because I like a lot of them.
There's a lot of great people.
That's right. I mean, most of the friendships I've made through the years are through this. I don't regret any of them.
Absolutely. And that's the other thing, too, about, unfortunately, in the scheme of things of women versus men, is the women, I'd say the nice rate is probably 95 to 99%. The men, probably about 85%.
It's that macho ego thing.
Absolutely.
I'll 100% stand on that. I would be party.
Especially when we're younger.
I'd be 100% party to that. So I'll stand on that. I agree. Oh, she almost rolled it. She almost rolled it. It's all right, Karina. Spare it up.
There's Pittsburgh. Get home. There you. Oh.
Really? Oh, that was a pretty good shot.
Yeah.
Went through the pocket good and everything.
And paid the penalty.
Go. There you go, Em. Way to get on it.
Emily starts off with a turkey. She's gonna put a show on.
That's right. Got to show her family up. Got to get the show off going on.
There you go. Good spare.
Yep. And Karina is a very, very good spare shooter. Very good. Pittsford spares. Good job. Karen Norris. Wow.
There we go.
Three-bagger. A little swagger going on right there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, she spent most of her life, if not her whole life, up in north end of town.
Yes.
Federal Heights, Westminster area.
She moved down here, I think, 2 years ago to take care of her mom and dad at Double Elimination.
I believe that to be correct, yep.
And so she's down here, which at some point we're all going to have to do that.
Yep. Absolutely doing it myself. So,
your mom's awesome.
Yep. Yeah, mom's good. Dad's struggling.
Okay.
Age is a real thing, and
absolutely, it's undefeated.
100% undefeated. No exception to that rule. I haven't found a solution for that yet. If I find that fountain of youth, though.
There you go.
Ooh, Tish almost gets Swisher coming, rolling. Oh, short.
She got the fast rack.
The fast rack. Never said in this building.
That is true. No, your mom, she attends every event. You want to talk about a nice person.
Yep.
One of the nicest people you'll ever meet.
Yep. Mom likes to get out. She cheers for everybody. She likes to get to know people. It's that's a good shot, Haley. Good ball. I don't want to say her name wrong. Tana Sloniker, I believe that's her last name.
Okay.
She competed against Haley at Mile High Tour for a few years, and then she disappeared. Who knows? Life goes on, whatever. I guess she got married, moved to Washington. But my mom found all that out before practice started because she's on the same pair as Haley. So to your point, that's exactly right. She got right in there and investigated because that's just what my mom does. And I'm glad to see her here competing. She's throwing the ball pretty well.
That's awesome.
Yep.
Mom's is great.
Yep.
All right, now we got a sheet.
Oh,
I have to
dang,
take the
girl.
glasses off here.
Oh, I can't read anyway, so it doesn't matter.
There we go. Your leader is Tish Johnson. She is plus 83.
83 after 2?
Yep, 236, 247.
Get some of that.
Chelsea.
Oh, Karina rolls one. Nice.
There we go. Chelsea Tonsing's in second at plus 60. Marina Sabo is 51 over, 203, 248 for her.
Nice.
Jennifer Couples is tied with her at 51 over. Lindsay G is 48 over. Karina Grasso, right in front of us, she's 41 over.
Yep.
Emily Eckhoff is plus 38. Carrie Enders plus 31. Savannah Porter plus 25. Lori Kors plus 18. So Lori Kors went 179 first game, she turned around to 239. Got her to plus 18. Lucia, the first junior, is in 11th place.
Oh, get you some of that.
Plus 15.
Nice. Now, again, because youth, the money would go into Smart Fund as opposed to cash.
Yep.
So any youth out there, don't be afraid to come bowl these tournaments. No, it won't affect your youth status.
Absolutely.
We want you to go bowl the college ranks. Please, please go bowl the college ranks. I'm happy to help with any of that. If anybody has any questions, please find me. It's so important.
And with women, there's all kinds of money out there.
Oh, the women's side especially because Title IX.
Yes.
For those who don't know what that is, most people do, but for those who don't, Title IX is for every male scholarship, there has to be a female scholarship. So in cases like football where there's, 100 guys on a team, there now has to be 100 female scholarships if that's what they offer for the men's side. The challenging side is NCAA does not recognize smart funds.
Correct.
But with that said, NAIA, SWAC, any of those other sanctioning college bodies all accept any of that smart money. They are not opposed to it. They don't care. They're not worried about it. They know that it's all on the up and up, and NCAA is starting to change their position. They're looking at it more because it's becoming more and more real, and because of the smart fund side of it, because it's being run by somebody other than USBC. It's handled elsewhere. So it's coming, and NCAA does have a lot of opportunities, and it's both men and women. You go find these smaller schools, and you don't have to go very far, 6, 7, 8 hours east of here. You can go to Texas. You can go to Kansas, Nebraska. You can go to Oklahoma.
Yes.
So you don't have to go an extreme distance. Most of those places have an airport for those parents that are worried. I mean, it's a fair, again, I'm a parent speaking. As a parent, you worry about things, things go wrong. What do I do? Yeah, man, make sure there's an airport close by. I mean, that's why a lot of the parents here in Denver like Hastings. Again, Amtrak goes from Denver to Hastings. It drops there in town. The kids don't have to drive home. They can hop on the train. It brings them to Denver. They pick them up at they're at the Union Station downtown, and they're home.
Gotcha.
So,
and they're just far enough away that it's a good experience for them to be away.
Absolutely.
But not the end of the world because it's not going to be hard to get to them.
That's right. Yep, 6 hours by car or train is whatever it is. But, again, they're not driving, so it doesn't matter. Oh, Karina, doggone it. Emily's doing her part. She's got the front 5.
Yes, she is.
Got to show off for the family. Love it.
Tish just slowed down a little bit. She got a turkey spare strike.
If that's slowing down, I want to see her speed up. Good Lord. Oh, get some. Oh, you had to say something.
I did.
Oh, the jinx.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, she'll make this just to prove you right. She likes you. Oh, I thought that was going to get made. 6, 7, 10 on 1. Oh, that was a nice try. Right behind it.
Angie Bonini, nice shot there. Tish should be to your right.
Correct.
On lane 5.
Yep, that's that split you see over there. That's at 3, 6, 7. Oh, that's a shot. Dig. Nope,
Okay.
almost.
And
Little baby split spare
don't get
there.
it wrong. Tish wants another one of these titles.
Oh, if you don't think she's still competitive, you're a fool. She will take you and tear you apart.
Yes.
100%. She's still got it. Nice shot there on 3. Great ball. Right through the pocket.
All right, here's Bailey. Uh-oh, got a little.
Oh, a little holding. We got holding. I'm calling holding. I threw the yellow flag.
Exactly.
Got a little holding on lane 1 for.
There we go.
Left-handed blessing. We just said that. We got you. Bailey, we got you.
I got hold.
We're calling it. We called it. We saw it even from the wrong side of the pin. We saw it. Good Lord. Get it. There you go. Oh, good shot, Karina. Mark it up this time. I always feel that the bowling gods tend to return the favor when you miss a 10-pin. It seems like no matter how good you throw the next shot, it's going to be a 10-pin.
Absolutely.
They want you to make it. So it's talking. You got to be listening. Oh, nice shot.
Absolutely.
Ashley Hill. That's 4-bagger. Nice job. Excellent shot.
All right, Karina. She's having some problems with her footwork there.
Yep, she got it. Oh, Tish right back on it. Way to build on an open. Good girl. That's a professional for you.
Yes.
Ay, Chingao. No good. All right, so the young lady who almost made the 6, 7, 10 is now going for the 4, 6, 10. Maybe she'll make this one for us. Make it exciting. Let's get some good TV going here.
Yeah, come on.
Dig hard, maybe. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Lord.
We're 0 for 2 here.
Well, that was
nice.
really good, too.
We do have a 7-10 on 3 there.
And she throws it hard enough, too. Oh, get some bounce. Oh, got to hit a little harder.
Exactly.
Turning away.
All right, Karen Norris looking to pick up the 2-10.
Touch it. No. Emily on a 6-bagger going for 7. And yes, right through the hole. She may steal this child.
Exactly. You're exactly right.
She may kidnap her own family.
That's a good luck charm.
Oh, Bailey, nice ball. Way to build on that hold break right there. 3-bagger. That's one thing I like about the Rocky Mountain Senior Tours. The ladies compete. I've gotten to know Bailey a little bit. She's kind of quiet. She competed against Haley through Mile High Tour. I didn't really get to know her very well. Now, of course, she's gotten a little bit older, a little more grown up per se. And I bowl against her dad because he's same age-ish as me, and so we get along, and it's kind of helped that relationship. And it's nice. Bailey's a really nice gal.
Absolutely. And Dad's been putting on the show lately too.
He's been bowling very well.
At the Cheyenne Masters, he was just cruising up there.
Yeah, he looked good. He top 10, top 5.
Oh yeah, he finished. I think he finished in 5th.
5th.
He ended up finishing 5th. He ran into a buzzsaw of Daryl Stone. Stone, another guy's been bowling great lately.
Yeah, I saw he had 300, 830 at
Cold
Creek of all places. Good Lord, man.
And then turned around the next night and went to Sonesta, I do believe, and had 300 there.
Good Lord. It's funny, Daryl, again, I've known Daryl a long time. He's a great bowler. You watch him throw the ball, it's spooky because it doesn't look like much.
Absolutely.
It does not. And again, it's not a slight on him because
No.
I like Daryl and he throws a great shot. It's not a slight. Don't think that it is. It's not. And then it gets to the pocket, and it just runs right through it.
Absolutely.
He just has some touch, some sweet roll to it. It's spooky, and he strikes a lot.
Yes, he does.
And if he gets lined up, you might as well just get out of his way because he's going to run you right over.
Exactly.
Yeah, I love watching Daryl Bowl. Love watching Daryl Bowl.
Get a pin removed there.
Well
There we
done.
go.
Well
Nice.
done. That could have been, dang, could have wiped out the other one really easily.
Hey, it's good stick work there.
All right, we're good to go. Yeah, Haley, open 3-bagger, pocket 710.
Oh,
So we're going to make a ball change and hopefully
go from there.
keep going. She's a little bit behind the 8 ball, but now's when she tends to, seems to be a Howard thing. We tend to start the hole and then we go crazy.
You guys like to make it interesting for yourselves.
Well, we like to make it harder. Why do it the easy way when you can just bowl good to start? We like to make it harder.
Good shot there by Robinson on 4.
Oh, no kidding. Great shot.
Ooh,
Oh, wow.
there's your 8. There's your 8-10.
Yep, there it is. M's going for number 8 here. Oh, it's another good shot. I like it. And it's a winner.
There we go.
That away. 8 in a row. Good job, M. Oh, nice.
There
Way
you
to
go.
kick out that 10. Great shot.
Oh, okay. Haley is up on 1. She's got a turkey going.
Yep. She built on that break. Let's see if she keeps it going.
Uh-oh.
Wide. Holy moly.
Yeah.
Oh.
She's got a.
8's good on that.
Yeah, she just tested the boundaries there.
Wow. That was a huge test. Good Lord. If
Now, if she was struck there.
Yeah, I was going to go ahead and write her a check.
Yes.
You're going to beat her there. You got that much room? Oh, Lord.
All right, Pittsburgh.
Roll it up. Oh, man.
Oh, 4-9.
Just picked up a pinch too soon. It was a pretty good shot.
Yeah.
I liked it off her hand. And Bailey spare? Yes, she does. All right, Lucia's on double here. Again, she's bowling well. She's at 11th place, so she's right there. Oh, boy. Dropped it, looks like. Get lucky.
There we go.
Huge break on a drop. Wow, that definitely got out of her hand quick.
Exactly. Run away. Just run away.
Wow. You're a lucky girl, young lady. Yeah, we're talking to Lucia. That's right. That's all right, though. Right? Good breaks, bad breaks.
Luck's part of the game.
And if you don't think that's true, throw a couple of good shots, get beat by somebody who throws a Brooklyn. It happens.
There you go.
That's just the breaks of the game. Ball change work. Haley struck.
There we go.
There we go. Oh, that's a good ball. Wow. They're starting to, looks like they're just starting to pick up. Tish don't care.
No.
She just keeps striking. That split don't mean nothing to her.
Not at all. It's just like, hey, I'll just shoot 240 this game.
Yeah, something to do. Yeah, but you know that's the key, is the realizing that this is a marathon, not a sprint. It's 6
Correct.
games. You know, you're gonna get a bad break. You're gonna make a bad shot. It's making the best of everything that you can, and doing it.
Yeah.
Oh, dig hard. Oh,
Woo!
Emily steals a 9th one. Steals a 9th one.
There we go.
Gotta have it.
Every 300 has a lucky one in there somewhere.
Yes, sirree, Bob. And hopefully that's hers.
Yes.
I hope that's hers.
This is going to be awesome for her to shoot 300 in front of her nephew or niece.
Yep, niece.
First time niece has ever been in the bowling center
That's right.
and gets to witness Her aunt shooting 300.
That would be bad to the bone. Oh, Karen almost made that 4-6. Good Lord. Oh, nice shot there. Nice shot there on 3 by Ray.
Yes.
Nice shot. All right, Bailey, you need a mark here. 9th frame, foundation. Let's go.
It's a better shot.
Oh, much better shot. Yes, indeed. That's a good way to set yourself up. Now she's got herself an opportunity. Now she can mark, shoot 200. Hit it. There you go. That's huge.
Yeah. Carrie, she's the F bowl, right?
Yeah. Yeah, look at that, huh? She walks on the pair, goes spare, 8-bagger. Get some.
Exactly. Wow.
You just never know.
If we didn't know her name before, we know it now.
We know it now. That's right.
Absolutely.
And again, she's got a really nice touch to the ball. It's a nice roll. It's not fancy. Doesn't need to be. She just gets through it real nice.
And knocks down 10.
Get it, Karina. Oh, she needed that too. She's a little bit down this game. It's 1, 2, 3 splits so far this game. She can finish. I'm sorry. I'm on wrong side of the sheet. Sorry. Wrong side.
Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh's the one with the splits. Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry. Yeah, Karina's still in good shape. Sorry. Hope I didn't give anybody a home heart attack. Karina's still good.
Yes.
70, 30. Yeah. Wow. She's a good game.
Yeah.
Get some. First one was a monster. Tasha Green. Oh, paralyzer 5.
And same thing for Karina. She missed that 10 pin. Caught another 10 pin.
Yep.
Made it. And it said, okay.
Yep.
Now I'm starting
keep
to go.
Going.
Yep.
Yeah, so she shoots 220 with an open.
Yes.
Okay, I'll take that.
Okay. Angela with another one. Gets her,
Yeah, but
minimize.
Yeah.
You want to minimize your damage.
Respectable $180 with 3 splits all day. Oh, Haley got a double on the ball change. Good job. Sometimes you just need these ladies know what to do. They do. Don't think they don't. Sometimes they just second guess themselves or want to talk to somebody else.
Absolutely.
And that's why you see a lot of husbands or other people around, support staff, whatever you want to call them. And it's more of idea bouncing more than anything else. They know what to do. They know how to do it. It's just conversation. It's nothing more, nothing less.
I would never turn down a second set of eyes. Because sometimes you think you're seeing something, and it may be different than what you're seeing.
It's a very common thing. I used to see it a lot at Mile High Tour with Haley, especially because she could hit the same spot a lot. She would burn a hole in the front part of the lane. She would constantly tell me she was pulling the ball. And I'm like, no, sweetie, what's happening is your laydown point is so good that you've burned a hole in it, and now the ball is hooking at your feet. And so it feels like you're pulling the ball. You are not. You need to move. And she would make the move, and then she was good to go. So, but again, you can't see the laydown point when you're looking at an arrow. So that's why the second set of eyes, to your point, is exactly right.
Absolutely.
All right, here we go. We got a crowd. We got a crowd built up.
We
for
do.
Here.
It is. Everybody's camped out here.
Oh well, I mean, can you blame them?
No, not at all.
I mean, and she's a pretty darn good bowler, huh?
That's what I've heard.
I've heard rumor. Oh, that's a good start. Yes, ma'am.
There we go.
Good shot. To my knowledge, she's the only player, male or female, to win the collegiate singles title back-to-back. I believe that to be true. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm 99%.
Even if it's there's somebody else who's done it, that's impressive.
That's very very small crowd.
Yes.
Very small crowd.
Absolutely. So if we can get the second one in the 10.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Come on. Atta girl.
There we go.
Nice shot, Em. She was working yesterday at Holiday. You know why she's bowling well? It's because she's loose because of her niece being here.
Absolutely.
She's getting to have some fun. You know, it takes a lot of the stress off when you don't have a lot to be stressed about.
Absolutely.
You're looser. Everything's better. I mean, yeah, she's trying to bowl, but the removed stress of her niece is a distraction.
Absolutely.
Crazy.
So the only time she's really focused on it is when she has to make the shot.
That's right. That takes away all that stress.
How are you feeling?
Come on, girlfriend. Oh, get you some. Oh,
we
yeah,
go.
baby. That a girl. 300, Emily Eckhoff. That a girl. Great shots,
Awesome.
too. Got a little swisher, and the other two are pretty darn good.
Absolutely.
Nice shots. Oh, that's amazing.
All right, we're finishing up game 3. I'm sorry.
Three. Yep, we're halfway home.
Yes, we are.
And we got 220, 230.
209.
And we're going to have, wow, Carrie's 260 with a big number here. Good Lord, Carrie. Nice job, young lady.
Absolutely. She will be moving up the charts.
You come on down. Or come on up, I guess. Really.
Exactly.
In this case, we're not the price is right. We're going up.
Absolutely.
Nice move, young lady. Get it. Oh, I love it. That's good stuff.
Oh, absolutely.
Get up
Come on.
and strike. Go ahead. Oh, man.
Okay.
Nice ball roll. Great game. Great game. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'll take 268. Please.
Yeah, no doubts about it. If you put 268 on the board and you lose, somebody bowled very well.
Man.
All right, we'll take a slight break. We'll be back with game 4.
All right.
Okay, we got some updated standings for you. Your new leader is Emily Eckhoff, plus 138. Second place, we have Brina Sabo. She is at plus 118. Tish Johnson, plus 109, is in third. Fourth, Savannah Porter at plus 91. Chelsea Thompson is 74 over in fifth place. Sixth, Karina Grasso at plus 66. Lindsay G is plus 63 in seventh. And Carrie Enders is in eighth at plus 50. Your current cut right now is plus 50. Just right outside the cut, we have Lucia Giambri, Jen Couples. They're both at plus 42. Lori Kors is plus 33. And Carrie Pira, who just shot that 268, has moved herself up to plus 26. So again, that's after game 3. We're about halfway through game 4. And we'll be back in just a moment. All right, back with game 4.
Goodness, goodness, goodness. All right.
Our leaderboard. Our new leader is Emily Eckhoff.
Well, there's a shocker. Go get him, girl.
Exactly. Second right now is Rena Sabo. Tish is moved to third. Savannah Porter's in fourth. Chelsea Thompson's fifth. Karina Grasso sixth. Seventh is Lindsay G. And Carrie Anders rounds out your top 8.
And Lindsay, Rena, and Carrie Anders, Lindsay, and Rena are all in the same pair.
Okay.
They start on 1 and 2. They're now on 19 and 20, right next to Haley. Carrie was on a 4-bagger, I believe, while I was down there. Rena was a 2 spares and a double, and Lindsay was clean and didn't have a double yet.
Gotcha.
So they're still on it.
Oh, absolutely.
Still on it.
Absolutely. And then our the lady who shot that 268, she has moved herself up into, I just seen her a second ago, she's moved herself up to 12.
Well, that's a big move. That is a huge move.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it puts you in striking distance and cashing, because I think it cashes
top 16?
16, 17,
so.
something like
Something,
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, moved into at least making some money. Going home with a check is always good.
It never hurts. it makes the pain not so bad. Match play, not making it stinks, but going home with a check makes the pain not so bad.
Absolutely. Our juniors, Alusha still leading the pack. She's at plus 42. Danielle Walbaum is at minus 45 in second for the juniors portion.
Yeah.
Again, they are still in the same field, so if Lucia was to get in the top 8, she would be bowling the step or in match play.
Right. Yep. Danny and Lucia, people are talking about them. As I walk around, I know a few people, and they're like, "Hey, have you seen these girls throw bowling balls?" I'm like, "Yes, yes, they're good. Yes, I know them. Yes, they're really good. They're very good."
Yeah, no doubts about it.
Again, the youth is coming. Keep it coming.
Absolutely.
Keep practicing.
The old guard is not ready to give up the reins just yet, though.
Oh, they're not going anywhere. Don't be fooled. I mean, let's face it. I mean, we had think about like the senior. What is they just went to Columbia, and Dana and
yes.
Tish went down there, and I mean, you think about the Colorado representation from that. Good Lord. Really? I mean,
they brought home some hardware.
They won a little bit. They won a little bit.
We have Angie Dano getting a shooter spare on 3 here. Takes care of that. Again, she's a past champion.
Yes, she's a sleeper.
Yeah.
She doesn't bowl as much as she once did.
Yes.
But don't be fooled if she's got her shoes on and a ball in her hand. She can play.
Absolutely. She has mom responsibilities.
Yep.
And she loves being a mom.
Yeah.
But when it's time for her to put her shoes on and bowl, she's bringing everything she's got.
Absolutely.
So Chelsea leaves a 10 as well.
On a pretty good shot, too. There's a pretty wrapped 10 there.
Good spare there.
Yep. Now Morgan's the gal that's going to bowl on 4 now. She also went to college.
Okay.
And bowled. She bowled down the road from Baker. Sorry, the name of the school slips me. It's not a slight. I just don't remember it. But they also had a program there.
Okay.
Just down the road there in Kansas. So the nice thing is they were there by Lawrence. So Lawrence had enough stuff around it because of KU. So they had all this food and medical and everything. So you had a small town like over the hill, and then you had this giant everything you needed.
That's what it's about. Kansas is we've got a lot of schools there.
A ton of them.
Most people think it's just big old flat land with nothing going on out there.
Yeah, because in Salina you have Kansas Wesleyan. They have a bowling program there. Again, you got Baker in Baldwin City. And again, I apologize. I don't remember the name of the school down the road from Baker where Morgan was at. Kansas or KU is starting to they have a club again. They used to have a program. Now they're putting one back together or trying to. I don't know if it still exists. I know it was.
Gotcha. And then they've got the Marquee program in Wichita.
Oh, that little program? What are you talking about?
No one's ever heard of that one.
Never heard of it. Only produced about 50% of the professional players on the planet.
Absolutely. I know what they're doing there.
A little bit. Well, Newman's also in Wichita, and they have a good program.
Yes.
Billy, doggone it, name slips my brain. Coach there, his brother is president of the USBC, but Billy is the coach. Coach there at Newman, has been for a while. He's extremely smart.
Get it? Nice.
Oh, nice. Excellent.
Yeah, Newman was always the younger brother to Wichita. Now they are making a name for themselves. They are bowling really well. Speaking of bowling really well, meant to mention this today. So you have the Ebonite Winter Classic going on. And one of our youth bowlers from our program went on to much fanfare, Lucas.
Oh, Lucas
he was
Finley.
leading it.
Oh, just leading it, huh?
Yes.
Oh, shake that off.
Exactly. That guy has come a long ways and is bowling his mind out right now.
That kid is extremely talented.
Yes.
I say kid because he's younger than me. Man. And I know Dana's youngest boy, he's at Wisconsin Whitewater. He's talented.
Yes.
Man, there's some youth coming and going now that are going to go to college. That are, it just keeps going. Get out there and go get an education.
Yeah, especially if
Have
they're
them
going to pay for it.
That's right. Well, I mean, Haley's got less than $50,000 in debt between what she got for a scholarship and what she earned along the way, etc. She couldn't even go to school in-state 1 year for $50,000.
Absolutely.
Couldn't do it. So it's
awesome.
It's a real thing.
And what's her major? Or what was her major?
It was health humanities. She now works at Children's Hospital. She works on 8th floor and some administrative capacity in the cardiac unit. God bless her, I couldn't do that.
Absolutely.
She deals with the good and the bad and the ugly of that, and I could not deal with that.
No. It takes a special person to do that stuff.
It would compare too much to my own children, and that would tear me apart. Couldn't do it. But God bless.
Just to work in a children's hospital is, again, special person that does that.
Yes. God bless the people who do it. I got nothing but love and respect for it.
Absolutely.
Thank God there's people who do it.
Yes. That is no doubts about that.
Where would we be without them? All right, so scores in front of us, not really falling off too bad.
No.
I know I ran into Dana's husband. He thought maybe there'd be a little bit of a slowdown here. He thought there'd be some transition because they bowl down here. And I don't know, a little bit. I mean, but not much. I mean, we still got some 3-baggers. We got a 4-bagger to our left on the bottom in E.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a good shot on 2. Michelle Malley's got it going on a little bit there on 5 and 6.
5 and 6 seems to be a hot pair.
It doesn't appear to be a terrible pair by any stretch. You're right. That's definitely a bowling ball, Lucia. Definitely a bowling ball.
It's round.
It's got holes, and it fits her hand. I say go for it.
There you go.
Again, the gals know what they're doing. We're just here for support.
Absolutely. No doubts about that.
Another good spare there. All right, Chelsea 4-7. She needs to make the spare. She's going to drop off a little bit here.
Okay.
Oh, choppy chop.
Wow. I thought it was going to hook a little.
I did too. This game's going to sting. She's got to find a way to fill up that 10th frame.
Minimize.
Nice ball, Morgan. Great shot. She can get to 90. Oh, don't look now. Thanks for the tip from people to our right. Karina Grasso's on, she's on a heater.
Yes, she is.
Front 10 on, looks like 9 and 10. Yeah.
What is going on around here?
So much for the drop-off, Tim Osick. Or maybe the ladies are just that good. I mean, let's be fair. It's possible. Injury be damned. Oh, go, girl. Go, girl.
Oh,
girl. You might as well strike out now. You did all the hard work now. The last one's easy.
Exactly.
Or something like that. Good news, Karina's already in the top 8, so
yeah, she's just moving herself up.
Moving herself up. At least she's not jumping around people, which helps some of the people that are down below. All right, let's see if Karina can fill her up. Oh, that's pretty good. Yes, indeed. Flushed it. 300, number 2 for the day.
Yeah. Back-to-back games.
Wow. Emily Eckhoff, game 3. Karina Grasso, game 4.
Who's going to do it in game 5?
I don't know. Coin flip. Wow. Let's pick somebody. Who would it be? Let's see.
It could. The amazing thing is it could be anybody here.
That's fair. I mean, to your point, when we first got on, we were talking about the talent of the field. There's a lot.
Absolutely.
I mean, you think about it. 8 people are going to make the cut. You're going to send home 12 to 20 gals who could win it.
Yes.
Wow. Okay. Dang. It's wild, too. You think about, you got enough gals youth-wise, et cetera. They don't even have a classified division like they run in Denver. Mm-hmm. Imagine if they would open this thing up, put it in a big center. I mean, they had 60 players already show up for this. Now you open it up, you might have, 100 and 120 players show up.
Absolutely.
For instance, my wife bowled well in Denver because they didn't have a classified division. She didn't come.
Gotcha.
Oh, Angie.
That's costly.
That's not Angie Dotto style right there. Not at all.
Gets her to
still
215?
Still 15, yeah. But with numbers being shot around you, you gotta shoot that.
Yeah.
You gotta make that and get.
Can't give those back.
No, can't give away those freebies. Like I say, 10 pins a freebie. It's not, but in the makeable world and what we're doing right here, you got to make that. And it's easy from back here.
That it is.
Behind the mic, not having to throw the ball.
Every shot looks much easier back here.
Oh, yeah. What are you doing up there? Oh, don't chop it. All right, that girl. Nice. Oh, that was a nice shot.
Yes.
Way to go. Hey, again, that minimize thing, your word minimize is a real thing, especially if you're already in the cut. Oh, JJ ball repping. Here it comes. Yeah, try this one here.
Exactly.
That's what JJ does.
Yeah, because the in tournament bowling, my mindset is always, hey, if you're in the pluses, you just want to keep adding to it. But there's going to be a game, there's going to be a time where you're not going to shoot 200. It's just minimizing that number. There's a big difference between shooting 180 and 150. There's a huge difference between shooting 190 and 140. Those are killers.
The girl, Carrie. Look at Carrie.
All right.
Carrie, another country heard from. I don't know if you've heard of this young lady. Her name's Carrie Werner. Is that how you pronounce that, Rob? Is that how you pronounce that? I want to make sure I got it right. I don't want to.
There you go.
She's a nice lady. She does a little thing, help run in Rocky Mountain Senior Tour for us, so I want to be nice to her.
There you go.
Not that I get any handicap because it's scratch, but she's a nice lady and she does a nice job for us. So
It helps with your cross.
yeah, I want to be pleasant with her. And she's on a little bit of heater there. She's got a 6-pack going for 7.
Yes.
She got a big break there. Got a Brooklyn. Get it?
There we go.
Girl.
Yeah, take the break in, bro.
Oh, yeah. Way to build on a break. Oh, she's getting a fixer-upper. I mean, she goes, what is that, 6 out, double,
8-1.
8-1 with a split, and then goes crazy.
There you go.
But, again, you're going to a new pair, so whatever. And you find a way to make it work, and congrats. Get it done. In my world, and I don't know how you feel about it, I always feel like the first 2 frames on a new pair are gamble.
Oh, absolutely.
You're walking on the pair. I'm looking for 9 spare.
Absolutely.
If I can get 9 spare, I feel like I've won. If for some reason I strike, it's bonus. Because then I feel like, okay, now I got a shot at a big one.
Absolutely.
Because I walked onto it lined up.
Yeah, because you don't know. I mean, yes. There's
242 for Carrie. Nice job, Carrie.
Out on tour, they have scouts going to pairs. Okay, this is what's going on, so on and so forth. Usually at your local level, you don't have that.
Right.
You're just, okay, hopefully you get done early enough that you can go to the pair and see who was there and see what's going on. But there's going to be times when you can't. You just go there, pair's open, you got to throw a ball and figure it out.
Exactly. Well, and to be fair yet, I mean, you've got enough people that are on the same staff, etc. So you're getting dual information because they're like, oh, well, so-and-so is using X ball with X surface, it's X pin, it's, whatever specs are in the ball, playing spot on the lane. This is what worked for them. So we'll use, something custom to that based on your situation, and it should work fine for you. So
Exactly.
it's a different ball game when you watch the professionals because you're exactly right. They are getting multitudes of goodness and information. How'd you do? 239. Go
there
here.
We go.
Yeah. Yep.
There you go.
See? There you go.
She's giving all the information back.
See? Yep. See, and it's funny we talk about, again, the girls know what they're doing, right? So we talked about it in game 3 when Haley was here on 5 and 6. So we talked about a ball change. She makes the ball change, goes over, shoots a decent game. She goes another pair. She shoots yet a bigger game. When we were talking, she's like, okay, well, what do you think the next move is? So we were, again, her verbiage to me. I didn't ask her.
Correct.
She asked me.
Absolutely.
What do you think the next step is? What is the next ball I put in my hand? So, again, I preach about the college side not because I'm getting anything for it. I get nothing. I'm preaching it because I see the value that it did for her from an education side, but also from the bowling side. And this is what it got. I mean, she's thinking ahead, not behind.
Absolutely.
It's the next step. She's a proactive thinker, not a reactive thinker, and that's the difference. There's the difference. There's Karina Grasso.
Looky here.
There she is.
Look at here.
Injury
Looky
be
here.
damned. Look at that.
Absolutely.
Good job, young lady. Proud of you. See, that's again the good side of this. The female group here is everybody's getting along. You're willing to cheer for people. I mean, I saw Emily go over and they're cheering for her, giving her a big old hug and congratulations.
One of the first people down there.
Absolutely. And Emily just shot 300, and she ain't mad. She's over there giving her love. And, man, and again, that's what this is about.
Absolutely.
They're competing, but they want to win. But they're okay with the fact that their friends are doing well, too.
Exactly. No doubts about it. All right, game 4 looks like it is in the books.
Yep.
And we'll be back with game 5 here in just a moment. All right, updated standings after game 4 with 2 to go. Karina Grosso is your leader.
Imagine that. 300.
166 over. Actually, she's tied with Tish Johnson.
Oh, get
so
it.
her and Tish are both at 166 over. Rena Sabo is in third at 164
And
over.
she is to her right, letter F.
Emily Eckhoff shot 213 that game, so she dropped down to fourth at 151 over. Carrie Enders is in fifth at 107. Savannah Porter, sixth at 81 over. Linda Walbaum has made her appearance. She's in plus. She shot 269 last game.
Here she
quiet
comes.
269. Nobody's even
Here
paying
she
attention.
comes. Well, yeah, it's 300. Nobody sees 69.
She's at plus 80, and Chelsea Tonsing is at plus 54. And Lucia's still hanging around there. She's a plus 52.
Nice.
So it's all there. Lindsay, she shot that 183. It dropped her down a little bit, but again, try to minimize the damage.
Yep.
And she looks like she's off to a better start here.
Yeah, we got players around us this game. We got Rena to our right. We got Lindsay to our right. We got Carrie Enders to our right.
We got Linda in front of us. Dana
Linda
to
in front
the
of
left.
us. Yep. Dana's to our left.
Linda just.
Coors, Lord Coors to our left. Blower 9. Thanks for playing.
So Linda starts off with spare turkey.
Nice ball. Oh, wrap 10 for Aitana. She bowled Mile High Tour. Out of Colorado Springs, she compete against Haley.
And that's the good thing about the Denver metro area is there's a lot of stuff to bowl. From youth to seniors, we got it all.
There's lots of action all the time. Thank God it's around. There was a lull for a while. There was almost nothing, and now there's lots of stuff. And
We're back at it.
It's great. It makes me happy. I'm glad to see it. Atta girl, good spare. It does seem like they're starting to get a little bit crispy on the backside.
Yes.
Starting to see definitely a ball make a much stronger move to the pocket. Definitely going to see some more wrap 10s, maybe some 4-9s, pocket type splits. Probably going to see some more ball changes or bigger moves left or right based on left or right handed, etc.
Nice shot there.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's Dana on 1.
Dana Osick, never heard of her. It's funny, I call her royalty because she is ridiculous. She has had this crazy thing in her life where she has just gone nuts. Everything has gone right, and good for her. She's a nice lady. I met her through her youngest son because he was competing Mile High Tour, etc.
Okay.
That's how I met them, and wow, good Lord. She's and she is a fierce competitor. No two ways about it. She gets just as mad at herself as anybody I've ever met, guy or gal.
Yes.
She expects a ton of herself, and she is very hard to beat. She sees things well. Her and Tim communicate well. Tim's a good player in his own right, that helps. They know each other's game well. That's a tough tandem right there.
Yes.
Nice shot from Carrie Enders. When you get back on it, she goes spare, strike, 2 splits. Again, probably makes a color change. Yep, here comes a ball change. Yep, and there she goes. Makes a good shot. Strikes it up. Nice spare there on 3. That was easy chop right there. She managed it.
Yes, she did.
All right, Dana going for a 3 bag. Looks a little bright. Yep. Almost got away with it.
Yes, okay.
Oh, Haley got away with 1. She made a ball change too. There it is. Nice shot, Lindsay. Yep, good shot. Way to shake them up. I met her last year. She went and bowled nationals with my wife and daughter, part of Rena Sable's group. She had a nice game.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice.
Yep. She has excellent forward direction. She really pushes the ball forward down the lane. And she can just keep throwing. She pipes it. She can just keep throwing it harder. She just she just keeps going. Oh, good ball. Dig hard. Oh, yeah.
There
Look
we
at
go.
that. Wide open. Oh, she's laughing because she knows. She was not happy with that ball when she let go of it. She was concerned. And flush strike. Again, they're starting to open up down lane. No doubt about it.
Monica Tai with a nice strike there.
Monica Tai, one of the funniest people you'll hang around with. That girl knows so many. She's a Jersey girl, if I'm not mistaken, and she is so fun to hang out with. We have a lot of fun. We know her. We met her through the TNBA and Team 5280. Haley and I are lucky enough to be a part of that group. Oh, nice shot there. Great shot on lane one.
Yeah, they.
And that was Savannah Porter. Sorry, Savannah Porter. That was Savannah Porter on lane one. Just threw that strike. So she's B on 2 there. Savannah Porter. I met her through Rocky Mountain Senior Tour, Ladies Tour.
Oops.
Karina Grosso, got to make that. Oh, just dropped off. Doggone it. Karina starts out double, split, 0 spare, strike. Let's see if she can double. Looks okay. And smasher, double. Excellent shot, Rena. Way to stay in it.
Uh-oh. We're chasing bags.
Yep.
All right, Haley's up on lane 3.
Maybe. Oh, she got away with it.
There you go.
Yeah, she swapped to the bonus. We were talking about ball changes and how smart these girls are. We discussed ball changes earlier. Again, she asked me proactively, okay, so we're going to make this ball change, and then what's next? That was her term to me. I didn't ask her. She asked me. And again, that's that college side, man. That's that what's next thing. They know because it's coming. Shot, Dana. Ooh, big spare there. That could have chopped real easy.
And with backends getting as sharp as they are, you can chop spares.
Yep.
There's Linda.
Super smooth. Booyah. She has that sweet roll. She gets away with that so often. She gets that mixer more than most people, guy or gal. I don't care who it is. She gets away with it, and she got that real sweet roll. There's that. That's what I was talking about. Tana does that thing. She just up there and pipes it, and I watch her do that so often against Haley. It's very familiar. I haven't seen her bowl
before.
I haven't seen her bowl in like 5 years. It hadn't changed. It looks identical. That's so funny.
Nice.
Oh, nice ball. Nice ball. Carrie Andrews had a nice shot. It was a good shot on 3 as well.
Strikes aplenty plenty around here.
All right.
Allison Rains on 3. She started on front 3.
There you go.
Or actually, I'm sorry, she's on 2.
Yep. Go ahead. Yeah,
there we go.
All right, 4-bagger. She got a nice little game. That's real, again, super basic, nothing special, but she rolls the ball extremely well. She's consistent spot.
Yes.
All right, Savannah Porter's on 2. She's got spare, double. She's in the top 8 already, trying to hold her spot. Karina Sabo, just 3-bagger to keep her head above water there.
Ooh, that one came in a little high.
Yep.
Here's Haley.
Oh, maybe.
5-bagger.
Oh, girl. Oh, when she's starting to feel it, the game gets like that, right? People have that. When they start feeling it, right, everything just, it feels right. You know it's right. You know the ball's going to hook. You know when it's going to hook. You just know it when you let go of it. You're like, oh yeah, I got that. That's good. I'm gonna sit down because that's gonna be a strike.
Absolutely. Everything's much easier.
Yeah, because you feel it. You know. You just know. Doesn't matter what ball is in your hand. It doesn't matter what building you're in. Everything just feels correct. Savannah Porter, good spare.
Linda.
Get some.
Oh,
roll. Oh, man. That was a fast rack.
That one did come down a little fast.
Real quick. Oh, Lord. She got jacked. Call the counter.
The fastest rack in the building was on 4.
Apparently. Dig.
There we go.
Oh, Allison Raines. Nice job. Yahtzee.
Front 5.
There you go, Atana. Nice job. Good spare double wood.
We're in game 5. We'll have one more game after this. Then they'll cut to the top 8. And it's double elimination. 2-game matches.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
No.
Linda, don't do it.
It's very rare you see her miss a spare.
Yeah.
Especially a quarter.
Nice ball, Monica. Tie. Carrie Anders with a double. Yeah. You can tell the corner just while they're getting crispy, it's actually making it a little better for them right now. You're starting to see way more strings across the building. It's not just a couple of gals. It's a many gals. Which is great.
Yeah.
I mean, good. Go get it because now the top of the field isn't safe. I mean, you're starting to feel the heat from everywhere. It's coming.
Exactly. And if you're not keeping pace, you're going to fall behind.
Ball right there. That was a great shot on 4. Rolled right through the hole. Nice. Great shot. Oh, yeah, Swisher. Nice shot on 5.
That's Lisa Nielsen. That is Lori Coors' sister.
Didn't know that.
There you go.
All right.
That's your fact that you learned today.
I just got an education.
There we go.
That explains that. I see the resemblance now. She said it. She's got a nice game. Good Lord.
Absolutely.
That whole family was taught well.
Yes.
Kind of reminds me of the Manini family. Same. Oh, that was not good. Oh, get super lucky. Oh, swinging
What are you
a
worried
miss.
about? What
We
are you
got
worried
holding.
about?
I'm calling holding right now on lane 3. That ball was a swing and a miss by an arrow. Yeah. Good Lord. What did you say earlier, Rob? I think it was better to be lucky than good.
Absolutely.
Proof was just on lane 3. 100%. Good Lord. Yeah, but again, now we talk about making the good shot on the bat, the good break. All right, we got to make that good shot on that good break. So hopefully Haley gets up there now, makes a good shot, because again she's a little bit behind. Not too far, but a little bit.
No, you don't want to save it all for the 6th game where you have to make 240 or 250 to get in.
Right.
You chip away.
That's exactly what she's done. Because I mean, she goes $170, $180 to start, then she shoots 210, 230. And that's the key.
Here's Linda.
Oh, that's a good ball.
There we go.
Of course, the next shot's going to be a strike. Of course it's going to be. Oh, that's a good shot on. That was a great shot by Carrie Anders on 5. She pured that one right off her hand. Oh, dig hard, Monica tie. Oh, yeah. Dig
no
hard.
No doubts about it.
Dig hard.
All right, Allison.
Let's go, Allison. Get you a 6-pack right here.
Uh-oh.
Get it. Oh, yeah. Get you some.
Could it be the
No.
3rd one?
Get a.
Could it be?
Wow.
How crazy would that be?
It's already insane we've had 2.
Man, strings are coming.
I wasn't kidding. It's insane.
They are bowling.
Yeah. But now the scary, again, thinking down the road, do they re-oil? I don't know. If they don't, how bad are they going to get?
Yes, finals will be very interesting.
Oh, boy. Spot on spare for Rena Sabo.
There we go.
I give her a hard time. I bowled her on Tuesday. She's got one of her spare balls. It says spot on it. That's a spot on spare, Rena.
There you go.
So I always give her a lot of trouble on Facebook. I always give her stuff. I always say spot on. That's my terminology to her. It's our little joke.
Awesome.
Yeah, she's the guys don't like bowling against her because she's capable.
Yeah.
We'll say.
Some of these women, it's amazing because there's some leagues that are still men's leagues, and they don't want. Good job, Lisa.
Nice ball.
They don't want women in their league and this, that, or whatever. And some of it still boils down to is that, hey, some of these women have gotten really good, and they're going to beat you.
Well, I mean,
can your ego handle it?
And we took on. Get lucky. Get lucky. Yeah, that was bad. She knows it. All right, mark it up. We took on Rena as a sub, and then we took her on full time. And then we had another person change, so we took on Joe May, now Joe Struble.
Yep.
She is also quite capable.
Yes.
So our team is 3 guys, 2 girls, and we won the league last year over at Sierra Vista. It's now Blair Wheat Ridge, however you want to call it. But anyway, man.
Every time we get to go, there's somebody who throws a
Good Lord. Nice shot of
ball.
Tana. Nice ball. Good shot. Good
Absolutely.
shot.
And I love the duck shirt.
I love that shirt, man. Are you kidding me?
She's got the best shirt in the building right now.
You know what? That's what I like about the jersey side of life now. Yep. Haley knows
Personalities can come out.
Yep. You see a lot of them with dog prints or whatever. I mean, whatever they're into. You know,
Absolutely.
The other side of bowling, we'll say.
Yes. Monica, that's going to have to hurry.
A lot. Oh, she almost rolled it.
Oof.
Oh. I was having high roller nightmares. Oh, Lord. All right, Linda Walbaum, you're in a good position here. You cover up that open with another double here.
Yes.
It's a pretty well thrown ball. Roller. There's the Linda Walbaum roller.
There's going to be some massive scores coming off this pair.
Yes. Yeah, I mean 3 and 4. First 5 and 6. You got 58 and 36 from A and B bowlers.
All right, here's Allison looking for the 7-bagger.
Let's go, Allison. Come on. Come on. Oh. Dig. Slide it. Oh, winner.
There we go.
There we go. There's her break. There's her break. I mean, that's the most marginal shot of the group of 7 so far.
Absolutely.
So get it.
Take it and run.
Oh, good spare.
Lori Course. Ooh.
Oh.
All right. Gets one.
Savannah Porter looking for a double here to keep herself in the game. And no. Oh, she needed a little bit of little wall bomb there. Swisher.
Too much interference going over
there.
there.
That's right. Oh, Rena Sabo flushed that one. There you go. That puts her over 200.
Yeah. So Lisa shot 258. We got a 236 over there.
Wow.
Good spare there.
Nice spare.
All right, heading into the 10th on 3 and 4.
All right, Savannah makes her spare to stay clean. That's a big deal considering, again, she's in the top cut right now.
Yes.
Oh, go.
There
Rena, oh, man, she's feeling it. She starts doing a little walkout thing. I know she's feeling it.
She can get to 230.
Yep. Which just means she just keeps herself in the cut.
Yes. Oh.
Oh, that was a pretty good shot. Just didn't get there. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh,
yes.
That was really good. Nice shot. Way to go, split the 8-9. All right, Haley can get to 48. Rena can strike out for 33. Carrie Enders, rough game there with splits. Good game, Rena. 232. Way to stay in the cut. Nice job. Good game, Rena.
going to open at the 10.
Yeah.
So it gives Carrie
160. Yep, 164.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead and get a double here, huh?
Ooh.
Yeah, it was definitely high. Definitely high. She knows it.
Okay.
It's all right.
Pick it up.
I'll take another 30 on that. I'll take another 30 spot. 30 spot's big.
Yes. There's Allison. Oh, got that one out.
Get
got it out.
Get it, dig. No.
Oh,
darn
okay.
it. Well, there goes our third one. I feel like I need to quit now. I'm turning my headset in, officially retiring. I can't call 300. I'm not doing it.
Absolutely. I've got so accustomed to doing
That's right. You girls need to step it up.
No doubts about it.
Have to get on the PA system. Well, no, game 6. They got to get it going.
All right. Takes care of the
Nice
spare.
job, Haley. Great game. 238. I'll take that. It's a good game. I mean, mad at that. I don't want to be mad at that.
Absolutely. Allison takes care of the spare.
Double wood spare.
She hasn't saw a spare in a while, so.
Yeah. All right, Tana trying to put another strike on the board here. Get it? Oh, yeah.
It is.
There you go. That puts her in the teens.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm wrong. That puts her in the 20s.
Yeah.
Apologize. I'm
240.
shortchanging her. I'm shortchanging her. Go, Linda. There you go.
There we go.
Oh, that wasn't a sweet roll. That was smoked.
They didn't get the 250.
On an open.
Yes.
In the middle of the game. 250. So if she makes a spare, she shoots 60.
60, yeah. But it's still the old adage is if you open, you better be striking a lot.
You got to fix it up. Nice job, Tana. Nice job.
Best of both worlds is you're striking a lot and you're making all your spares.
Absolutely.
Then everything just climbs super, super high.
Yep. That's how you make money, right? You start with pennies, you turn them into nickels, and you turn nickels in. What?
All right, Linda, nice shot there. Still can get the 257.
That was a big spare for Savannah because that keeps her on the plus side. She can still put a plus up there with a mark. 10th frame. I might as well strike Katana.
There we go.
Well, had a girl. Great finish for her.
Yes.
That might be her big game of the day.
43.
Yep, that's her big game of the day. Good job, Katana. Nice job.
So starting to breathe now again.
Yeah.
All right, Linda, if you're going to open, or if you're going to leave a split, leave
That's
it there.
a great spot for that.
255.
55.
Nice. Double nickel.
Yeah, look at her. Again, she was nowhere. We weren't even talking about, her name wasn't on the top
No.
nowhere sheet for the first, 3 games, 4 games, then all of a sudden, look out.
60, 50.
Yeah.
She went 100
110, 120 over in two games. That'll do it.
Okay, Monica, she's going to get to 200.
Yep, knock
She's at
over her
98,
pin.
yes.
Knock over her pin, get a 2 on here. Atta girl. Oh, you're good. You don't have to.
Okay.
Nice. That's all right. That still gets you 201. My math's right.
Yes.
Yes, it is. All right, lucky me. My math worked in one game. I'm so happy.
Thought you were going to have to take your shoes off there.
Oh, I was thinking. There was smoke coming out of my ears. I just couldn't see with your headphones on.
All right, game 5 coming to an end. That leaves us with 1 game to go. Then we will have our top 8. They will bowl double elimination, 2-game matches, total pins.
Another 2 pin for Dana.
Yeah.
She just keeps, it just gets a skosh either fast or long, or she gets it right. I don't know what
I think she's
specifically it is.
in a little much. And I think she's afraid that if I squirt it out early, the ball's going to check and go.
And she is really, really good with speed, too. She can, if she needs to fire the ball, she can do it and still strike. She has a really nice touch, and even at a high rate of speed.
Okay.
Oh, it's a big spare for Savannah. Big spare, because that keeps her on the plus side. Again, because she's already in the cut.
Yes.
Keeps a positive number on her, so it adds to it instead of subtracting from it. So.
Correct. Because if you go backwards and the people behind you are coming forward, it's like a double whammy.
Well, right. I mean, we just called out, 5, 6 games that are 30 plus. Good. I mean, you can't have a 90. I mean, it sounds terrible to say because a 90 is not a terrible game, but because people are bowling bigger games, 90 is almost painful. She knocked her down.
Yep, they'll have to respot that.
Yep. Oh, Savannah, good shot. I think she needs a different ball in her hand.
203.
I think she probably should put a pearl in her hand. I know that's a solid, just because it's getting there, but I think it's burning up. It ain't going through the pocket right.
Agreed.
It's always a hard thing to make that ball change, and now we're going to game 6. She's in the cut, and to make a ball change now. Good Lord. Good Lord. Do I?
Hey.
Do I make the ball change? What ball change do I make? Do I move on the ball change? Yeah.
Gotta have confidence in what you're doing and make it happen.
Knowing your equipment is so important, because when you go to that bag, you have to grab the right orb, the right whatever it needs to be, and you have to believe that it's right.
Yes.
Because you have to get up there and execute it with that confidence, and if you don't, it won't. Even if it is the right ball. You could have the right ball in your hand, execute with zero confidence, and get nothing from it.
You got it. That's the key right there.
Yep, you got to believe in it. All right, we got Chloe Herman on our right. We got Danny Walbaum to our right. Looks like Ashley Manini to our right. Coming on for game 6.
1 and 2 is just a hair behind.
Yep. That's pretty typical for your, 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 5, 6 are always going to be a slower pair, especially when you're skipping 2 pairs because they're coming from the other end of the building. So you're traveling across it. Makes perfect sense.
Yes.
Especially this building's tight.
Yes.
So the travel.
You're navigating. Yeah,
you're traveling between people, and it's just part of the deal. Uh-oh. Looks like Carrie Enders is going for a dream ball change here.
Yes. She's going to need a big one.
Yeah. That last game put her in a pickle. She needs a monster. Looks like a Paragon. Track Paragon is what's in her hand right now.
Lori Course is going to finish at 192. Yes.
Yep. Nice shot. Camper Stone with a double. Nice shot. Every time I see Mary Jo Turner, it always makes me think there's a professional woman bowler back in the day, last name Turner.
Yes.
And she looks close enough in physical features. It makes me, the name and the facial features, I'm like, is she related in some way? I don't know if she is or not, but I can't remember her name, but I know her last name was Turner. I can't remember her first name though. But she was a good player on the PWBA.
Got that one to go side. So she's going to finish above 200.
Yep. Make a spare and be a little more than a little.
Who's the E-bowler over there?
I don't know.
Oh, Allison.
Oh,
start off with the front.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, duh.
7.
Oh, yeah, just that little 7-bagger thing. Details. That's a big game because it's going to put her in contention at this point. It should roll her back into a good position, hopefully. Yep, Dana with the spare, so that gives her 2-teen.
Yes.
Ashley Hill starts with a strike on 4. Oh, we got Emily Eckhoff, misses first 300 of the day. And this pair was pretty good, so, I mean.
Could be another one.
Could be a big, I mean.
We have Tisho here too, so absolutely.
Yeah. Wouldn't that be something?
All right, Miss Allison Rains.
There we go. Finish it up. Big game. I mean, she gets a 68, right? Or 78. 78.
Yep.
Sorry, 78. Get you some. Come on.
It's a big move.
Go some. Go. Roll it.
Oh,
darn
okay.
it.
Pick the spare up.
Yep. I'll take a spare for 50.
Exactly.
Because that's comparison with high games that I've seen. So for that game, so.
Yeah, that game. I mean, we got spoiled with the 2 300s and 268s.
Right.
But the highest I seen around us was at 55 by Linda.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, her 58 would be higher yet.
Yeah. So that helps her moving up the ladder.
Yep. Pick up a couple on her plus more on the rest of the field. So there you go.
All right.
High spare, good spare. That's clean game for her. And she's thrilled.
She is.
Oh, Tish. Ouch.
Ooh, not a way to start the last game.
That ball went super sideways on her. Good Lord. Good spare by Jennifer Couples. Oh, that was a good shot there, Ashley Manini. I had to watch a lot of her bowling. She's either the same age or close to Haley, so I got to watch her bowl a lot as a youth.
Yes.
That whole Manini family, man, all those gals are really, really good.
Yes.
Man.
So she does get the 58. Awesome.
Excellent game. Nice job.
All right, we're heading into 6. We'll be back in just a moment. Okay, game 6, final game of qualifying.
Oh, we want a sheet. We want a sheet. Show me a sheet. Come on,
Oh,
Daddy.
looks like he's heading this
Oh,
way. He
come
got
on.
stopped in the middle of the road.
Come on, Dean Coors. Bring me that sheet.
Now, here's another tidbit of information while we're waiting on Dean Coors. Do you know that he has a twin brother?
I did not know that. Lord, I'm learning a
Identical
lot.
twins.
Okay.
And do you know that they used to own a bowling center in Colorado Springs?
I didn't know that either.
Wow. There you go.
Shoo-wee, look at me getting all this information. I love getting lots of information. There's so many. That's the unique thing about this game. You meet so many people, so many different ways of life, we'll say, but they all enjoy the game in their own way.
Yep.
And thank God for it.
Okay, good shot there. All right.
Here comes Daddy with it. Thank you, Dean. Appreciate your help today. He's a nice boy. I don't care what we say about him.
Absolutely. So you're the leader, Tish Johnson.
Whoa.
She is a whopping 201 over.
Shake that off.
Followed closely by Rena Sabo, who shot at 232 to get her to 196 over. Emily Eckhoff is in third at 158. Karina Grasso, 146 over.
Wow.
Linda Walbaum, 135 over. And in sixth place, Savannah Porter, 84 up. Lindsay G has got herself back in there at plus 82. She shot 236 last game.
Wow.
Carrie Anders with that 164 has now put her at plus 71. So she is the cut number right now. Haley is on 6 back.
Wow.
Followed by Jennifer Couples, which is, she's 7 back. Lucia, our youth, has dropped down. She is plus 39. So, last game to go.
I'm not going to lie. We guessed a number. We guessed a number because we saw it was 50-something. We saw the games that were being bowled, and we
Yes.
guessed 80-ish.
Yes.
And we were pretty spot on.
So, what do you think the overall cut number will be?
I think the cut to make match play based on the score, because it's 70-something now, right?
71.
71. I'm going to guess probably 90. I'm going to think it's going to be 90. Because I think it'll go up again.
Okay.
I think it will. I'd be shocked if it went down.
No, yes, it's not going down. There's no doubts about that. No doubts about that.
Yep.
I'm going to say 90's a 90.
That's only 19 pins.
That is true. But it just seems so far away from 71.
You're not wrong.
It just seems further than 19.
We got to get this guy at maybe a Speedo or something to come around with the cut score like a boxing, like the ring card girl at the boxing match.
There you go.
I give him a hard time. I guess he's been doing the MC work here for 21 years. They gave him an award today.
Yes.
Thanks to him for doing that.
Yes. He is moving to Tucson, Arizona.
Well, he's going to fly back and run the tournament?
No,
What kind of guy is he?
Exactly.
Jeez.
At the very least, he could do that.
Really? And we got a 4-bagger going, C-bowler on lane 1. We got a spare and a 4-bagger on C-bowler lane 3. Goodness.
Wow. Is Karina the C-bowler on 1 and 2?
She just might be. She just might be. Emily with a spare. Yeah, so Emily goes double, spare, strike, spare.
There's Tish. Slid through it, got the ball off her hands, and said, okay.
It's wild. She walked onto this pair. She throws a split ball, went super sideways, throws a strike, then splits again, but then throws a 3-bag. But I guess when you're, a bazillion miles ahead of everybody, you get a little bit of breathing room. You can throw a bad shot and get away with it.
In all the tournaments she's ever bowled, she's probably seen everything.
You would think, right?
Yeah.
I mean, there probably isn't much she hasn't seen.
No. So Karina is B bowler.
Yeah, that's
so who is C?
Mystery.
It is.
Mystery.
Robinson.
Oh, no kidding.
Okay, let's see how far back she is, so she can make a run at this. And she's down a good chunk, unfortunately, but finish on a good note.
Yeah, you finish 100, extra 100 pins fixes a lot of things.
Yeah.
Maybe it makes her a check. Maybe she doesn't make match play, but maybe she makes a check.
You got it.
So, I mean.
You're right.
Because there was a full field, they're paying 16 or 17 places. So, again, making match play is ultimately the goal and winning. But because you have the ability to get a check is still worth fighting for. So go get it.
Absolutely. Because she was minus 48. She was throwing her hair, puts a plus 52. Oh, yeah, she's in cashing.
Yeah, she'll cash. Yeah, because at this point, what's 17?
17 is 29.
29, right. Yeah, and it's not going to go up another 29.
No.
So, yeah, so she gets the 50. She's going to get a check.
They're raffling off a bowling ball at the front counter.
Well, I didn't even know. Looks like Danny Walbaum's starting to struggle a little bit to our right.
Yeah.
It's hard. I mean, she's 16, 17 years old.
Still young.
And she doesn't have her mom on the pair with her, which I'm not saying that she needs to. Don't think that I'm suggesting that. Danny's her own player. She
Absolutely.
can do it. And again, I had people asking, who is she? She throws the ball fantastic. She does, in fact, throw the ball fantastic. She's got a great game. So,
yeah,
she didn't have a day today, but don't think that she won't be back. She will.
Yeah, and like I said, she's still young. She's going to mature a little bit more and get to over the hump of when you have those the adversity. How do I handle my emotions and get going?
Yep. It's restarting.
Yes.
That restart is so difficult.
All right, Robinson looking for six-bagger.
Get that six-pack. Go, girl.
Bang.
She did.
No
she
doubts about
that one.
Yeah.
Great shot.
Man, she wants a check.
Can't blame her.
No.
Being out of the money to in the money, go ahead. What a sweet deal. Walk onto a pair, find it right away and get it. Go ahead.
Yes. It'd be a day she wouldn't forget anytime soon.
Right.
I was out of the cut, shot 300, which is always good in itself.
Right.
Made a check now.
Right.
So that's all you can ask for.
That'd be a good win.
Yes.
And I mean, maybe that makes it her best finish ever in this tournament. I mean, who knows? And then you build on that. You go bowl another tournament and/or this tournament next year, etc. And you're like, oh yeah, I can do that tournament. Now I'm a player. Now I'm capable of winning that tournament because I put myself in position. I got a check. Now I go out there and I make match play.
Correct.
Then I go out and I win a match. And then again, it's all building blocks. It's stepping stones.
Yeah. And what you should garner from this is I just need to get going a little earlier.
Right. Hank Ashley Hill's happy.
Yes. So is her mom, by the way.
Get some of that. Ha. Manini,
there we go.
Mama Manini, 4-7-10 conversion.
There we go.
A little help from her friend. That pin bounced from I don't know where, but my goodness. Market a spare.
Jennifer Couples. A little ring 10 action there. Stops her streak at 5. Jennifer Couples is right there.
Right there.
She's trying to get there. 64, she was.
Yep, just right behind the number.
She was 7 back, so.
Right.
Put a number up and see what happens.
Jennifer she's done a lot of things. Some of the people in Denver don't necessarily know her, but I got to bowl against her a little bit through the Rocky Mountain Senior Tour. I didn't know her. Man, what a solid game she's got. Good Lord.
Yes.
And she's fierce.
Yeah.
Man, she is nothing but all about whatever it is going on in front of her. She's on it. That's a good spare. Nice job. Way to stay in it.
Her doubles partner, Scott Myers.
Yeah.
They always bowl doubles together.
They sure do. Uh-oh.
Eesh.
Oh, that was a facial.
Yeah.
That ball jumped really hard. And I think she liked it out of her hand just by her reaction. I could be wrong. But Emily looked pretty happy with that, and that ball was left turn, early left turn. Got to get two, Em. Em, you got to get two there.
Yeah.
Got to get two.
Okay. Puts her at 133 and a 7.
Yeah, so I mean, she's not in bad position, but again, you don't want to put yourself in a negative position. You got to breathe, take a deep breath. You got 3 frames to go. Fill them up.
Get that feeling back because now you're moving into match play.
That's right, because she's still in the match play position, so she don't want to move herself away from it.
All right. Then we got a 7-bagger. If she throws it anything like she did the last one, there's no doubts about it.
Yeah, you can write that one down. Dig.
Oh,
Dig.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's all right. Somehow make that. I mean, it's a 278, so it's a makeable baby left hand, baby split left hand side.
Yeah.
There goes that Carrie gal again. Man,
she's right there.
She must like bowling on the TV pair because she bowled good the last time she was on this pair, and here she comes again.
She was at 41, so she was 30 back.
Yep.
All right, Robinson, we're going to need to make this spare.
Yep. Yeah, because she still needs every pin she can to try and get a check. So.
Yes.
Because she's on the bottom side trying to go up. Oh, dig hard. Dig hard.
There
yes,
we
that
go.
A girl.
There we go.
Big spare. Nice job. That's huge. She was worried. There's panic and pandemonium going on for a second.
There was.
But she got it.
That's the most important thing.
All right, pair to our right, 5 and 6. They're finishing. Hamperstone, 213. Chloe Herman's going to finish on, looks like lane 5 there. Nice ball, Jennifer Couples. Nice ball. Way to keep fighting, Jennifer. Oh, Rena's coming for a bowling ball. I know that look. Shot low.
She can get to 214.
14, yeah.
Yeah. Might move her up into caching. Well, she wasn't caching to begin with, so it's going to help cement some of that.
Yep, make sure she gets a check back.
Yep.
Good move there, Em. Big strike on an open for Emily. That's a big difference. Keeps her going towards plus instead of minus. That's a good ball, Chloe. Yeah, after winning the Queen, she shot 300 at a Bolero Aurora or AMF Aurora, what do you want to call it? That's a tough building too. Good Lord. Wow. They should make a statue of her out front. It's not that bad, but
Here's some places that are not super.
not conducive.
Yeah, correct.
Not scoring conducive. That's the word we'll use. Because it's polite. And I'm very polite. Not at all.
Suspensions 213. Manini can finish at 29. Yeah.
19. Oh, you're right.
Yeah. No, you're right.
19. Yep.
I gave her an extra 10. You were taking them away. I was giving them away.
She'd take that extra 10. I promise you. I'd just keep her higher in the money.
38, 19.
That's not gonna be enough.
No.
That's not gonna
It's
get her
gonna
in.
be 50s. That's gonna keep her in the cashing.
Keep her in cash. That's all it's gonna do. But okay, I'm still getting a check. I'll take that.
Absolutely.
Complain I won't.
Checks are always good.
Checks are always good. Checks. Why they're here. That's why. Just depends how big they can get it.
Yes.
Carrie going for a 6-pack on 2. Almost. No. A little high. Almost 7-9. Luckily gets his 9 out.
Karina's struggling a little bit.
Yeah. There's a good shot. That'll fix her up. Good shot from Emily. That's a big double. That keeps her on the plus side of the game.
Karina could strike out for 04.
She definitely needs to do that.
Yes. Okay, Carrie takes care of business there.
Yep.
Couples can finish
Big.
Yeah.
She's got a huge opportunity. She
69.
Yeah, she goes off sheet. She will be in the show.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. But she's gonna have to keep going. Wow. She didn't like it. She got away with it. She did not like it. She was unhappy with it. She did not like it. Obviously, at the point of release, it was good enough because it rolled in there real nice. Oh, chippy chop. Carry on one for another strike.
There we go.
Wow. Nice.
All right, heading into the 10th on 1 and 2 and 3 and 4.
All right, 5 and 6 all done.
So Meyer here finished at 14. It's a good shot.
Nice shot. I went through the pocket real nice.
Here's Ray.
Ooh.
She got the 4 just to slide the whole way back.
Oh,
Never
man.
went left.
Oh, boy.
Okay. Ray takes care of that.
Yep. That's a good ball. Maybe another one?
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay, puts her in the 2 O's. And the takeaway from this, too, is that, hey, shoot 2-0. It's a great thing. I know I can bowl.
Yeah.
I'll be back next year. Always take away positives.
There you go.
Good job, Lori. Or Myers.
Yep. That's nice.
Ashley Hill.
Oh, Karina, nice shot. That gets her on the plus side again. That's huge. Keep her going the right direction. Oh, yeah, slide her around.
Okay. Tish is making sure that we know where she stands.
Yeah, I think she wants to be the leader. I'm going on a limb. She wants to be the leader.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
I think you're right.
I think she wants to go. Oh, yeah, maybe.
I think she's making a statement. That,
Yeah,
hey,
I'm still here.
yes. Not going anywhere.
I'm still here.
I like all you young people, but
Yeah, get in line. Everyone's first right behind me.
exactly. All right, Karina's going to finish in 190s.
Yeah, Haley finished at 201. That won't be enough, unfortunately.
It's going to put her in cashing.
Oh, it'll cash.
Take a
It'll
check.
cash, but she's not going to make match play. It won't be enough. This couple's going to go right around her by a lot.
Couples is, yeah.
Couple's going to be the one to get in. She's going to move up into a spot. She's going to knock somebody out. Who's she going to knock out? Enders or
Lindsay.
One of the two. If I had to guess, if I was going,
Unless Savannah.
Savannah could be Savannah too. I mean, there's the three on the bottom. Probably the one's got to be the worry. And none of them are around me. Oh, Savannah's to the right of us. Sorry, she's bowling on 7 and 8. She's got 136 in the 7th, strike in the 8th, shooting a spare in the 9th now. Yeah, that's not good for her. Not good for her at all. Uh-oh. She made her spare. Good job. Good job.
I don't know, but my fingers seem tied. I can't put those balls.
All right, so spare gives her 70. She could still shoot 200. I highly recommend that Savannah shoots 200.
Yes. Yes.
That's what I got.
Yes.
If she don't, she gonna get bumped. She still might, but if she don't shoot 200, she will definitely get bumped.
And Jennifer's looking for a second one on the 10th.
Moving on up. Beautiful. Oh, wow. Wow. That was,
Wrap 10.
She should have thrown it like she didn't like it the last time on lane 4. She probably got a strike. That's all good, though. What a great game. What a great spot for that, too. I mean,
Yes.
shoot a 50 when you're just behind the number? Please. All day.
She helped her cause.
She did. She put herself right in match play. Oh, man, it's Hannah. What a great game she just threw over there. What is that, 50? I think she can get to 50 over there. Sloniker?
She was plus 39.
Oh, that'll put her over 80.
It could be two people moving in.
Yeah, that's 50, 58 is what she got to, 58.
58 and 39 is 90.
97?
7?
Yeah, she's in.
Yeah, that's moving day.
Yeah.
These last two games have been great.
Yep. Yeah, she shot 2 monster games back to back to move in. Yep.
Tish finished 47.
Oh.
Emily.
Slacker game, you know, only 247. Gee whiz, 2 splits.
Emily finishes, which finish? Oh.
Right.
That right lane, I just had to pull the
Yeah, I know. That right lane was hooking.
terrible.
Yep, that's all right.
Emily finishes
201.
202.
Here, you check. Yep, good job.
What's Savannah finish down there?
She is going to be 190 something because she got a spare.
So she's going backwards.
Yeah. Yeah. So if she strikes, she gets
84.
93, which she'll drop 7, then it'll give her
70.
77?
Yes.
77. That won't be enough. That will not be enough because we
Yeah.
got 2 people that are going over 90. Because Atana and Couples are both going over 90.
Yeah. Just try to hang in there, but
Because Haley only went up 1. She had 01, and she was 60 something, right?
she was 66.
So she'll be 67. That won't be enough either.
And we just got to see Carrie Enders where she finished at.
Yeah. Yeah, she's far away from us, huh?
Yes. Actually, done. Looks like their only pairs still going are
1 and 2
and 7 and 8.
Yep. Yeah, because the lanes are going to get weird, that just helps, in my opinion, the left side for Tish, because they're not going to be weirder.
Correct.
For her as quickly because there's less action. Nice game again there for Carrie on lane 2, so she's in the 220s.
And she has 41, so they'll put her at
70.
60. Yeah. Or 27, so it'll be 68.
Yep. Yeah, my number of 90 is going to be really close.
You are right. You are.
Golly. I'll be within a couple. It's going to be ish. It's going to be 90-ish. Nice ball. Look at way to finish, Carrie. Nice job. Dana Osick. That's a big shot right there. She can only get to 91, though.
Osick? Oh, yeah, it's not going to be enough.
Nope.
Anybody else on that pair?
No.
I don't think so.
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, Dana's, she struggled at Denver Queens and she struggled at this Queens. I mean, you know, when you come back with gold and stuff from, Columbia, it weighs you down. I give her a hard time. Again, I really like Dana. I get along with her very well, and Tim, and she's a incredible player, and she's just she's on a down. She's struggling, but don't worry.
Oh, absolutely.
I still don't want to bowl against her for money.
No. The only one we know for sure is Tish and Emily, probably.
Yeah.
And Rena, probably.
Yeah.
So we probably have 3 cemented that we know of.
Yep, I would say that's a good call. Yep, those top 3. Yep, they were far enough ahead.
Yeah, Tish, no doubts about it. She touched 247. She's, at the very least, she's going to be in second, more likely being
Probably
first.
leader, yeah. Be blown away if she wasn't the leader.
Yeah, so would I.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt when you go, 2 split opens and then throw 10 strikes. Life's pretty good when you do that.
Absolutely.
Allison Raines is finishing up. She's going to max out at 93.
Yeah.
That's a bummer. She's had a couple of really big games, but obviously when she wasn't in front of us, she wasn't doing that.
Yeah, she just couldn't maximize her minimum scores.
Right. Yeah, when it was bad, it was bad. She never got that. Wasn't able to minimize.
Oop, we got a ball flying away.
Yeah, it happens.
They're around and they like to roll.
Weird.
All right, we were going to take a break while they calculate the score so we can figure out
math.
figure out who's going to be in our top 8. So we'll be back in just a moment.
Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament.
Okay, we'll begin starting here shortly with our elimination rounds. It is double elimination, 2 games, total pins. I'll have the seedings here in just a moment. So give us about 2 to 5 more minutes. We'll be getting started.
Sabo and Aitana Slonica. So if you ladies want to report to your lanes, the rules for match play, you will get 5 minutes of practice on your starting lanes. It is a double elimination, 2-game match. You are eliminated after 2 losses. So if you lose your first match, you will go to the consolation bracket. If you have a break in between games, we'll give you a paper lanes to throw some practice balls on before your next match. So all the ladies would like to go to the lanes, we're going to turn those on for 5 minutes of practice.
Okay, sorry for the delay. We are ready to go. Our first round matches for our final 8. And the 1 seed is Tish Johnson. She will be bowling Savannah Porter. And the 2 seed will be Rena Sabo versus Alana Slunkert. Then Rena Sabo versus Jen Couples. Emily Akoff versus Karina Grasso. Actually, it's going to be Karina Grasso versus Linda Walbaum. Jen Couples versus Emily Akoff. Sabo versus Slonkert, and Johnson versus Porter. So those are going to be your matches. Try to cover as much as we can here. This is the camera we have in place here. We've got poles that are obviously structural for the building, and they kind of block a lot of things out of the way. But we'll do the best we can and keep you updated on the other matches. Right now, they got about 5 minutes of practice, and then they'll be getting started. Okay, we're ready to get started.
Total pinfall match.
On 9 and 10 is going to be our 1 versus 8 seed. Tish Johnson versus Savannah Porter. On 11 and 12, looks like we had the 4 or 5 seed, Linda Walbaum versus Karina Grasso. And like I said, we'll keep you updated on the other matches. Again, it is double elimination. So if you lose this round, you'll still be in. It just dropped down to the elimination bracket. It's a good shot there by Linda Walbaum. Go through some other cashers. They did pay 15 spots. Your low casher for this year is record setting. It's the first time a youth in the history of this tournament has made the cashing portion of the tournament. So in 15th place, Lucia Giambri takes home of that. And 14th, Lindsay G. 13th was Lori Coors. Ashley Manini finished in 12th. Haley Howard is 11th. Carrie Enders finished in 10th. And Carrie Pera finished in 9th. The cut ended up being plus 80. So Carrie was at plus 68 along with both Carries. Carrie Pera and Carrie Enders both finished at plus 68. And plus 66 for Haley Howard. So they weren't too far behind. The number, they just went around that last game by Porter, Slunker, and Couples. Couples shot 232 the last game. I'm sorry, 258 the last game to get her to 122 over. And Slunker shot 258 to get her to plus 97. And Porter finished at 193, but had enough to finish at plus 80. Your leader, Tish Johnson, last game shot 247. She ended up for the tournament at plus 248. Reno was second at 185 over, and Emily at 160, and Linda Walbaum at 159. So that's how we got to where we are right now. And Porter makes a nice shot there. Karina makes a nice spare there. Okay, and Linda takes care of her spare there. Suburban Poets rooting for Jennifer Couples. She is the hot one coming in. Shot 258 to get in. So she is peaking at the right time. And again, we'll give a big shout out to Pikes Peak USBC. Did a wonderful job conducting this tournament. It was awesome. They made sure we had everything we needed to bring this to you. Tish with another strike there. So Tish starts off with spare, double spare strike. A Tish with a strike there on 10. Karina with a nice shot there. Leaves just a 10 pin. So Karina starts on spare, 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 double. Savannah Porter up on lane 9. She gets a strike there. Tish leaves a 3 pin. Got wall bomb up on lane 12. Fortunately, she gets a split there. Tish takes care of her pin. And Linda gets 1. That gets her to 106 in the 6th. Tish gets the 7 to go late. Strikes there. She can max out at 228 this first game. Linda leaves just a 10. Tish leaves a 10 as well. So now our max score is 218. Good spare there for Linda. And Tish finishes with 217 for game 1. Savannah gets the first strike in the 10th. Karina strikes there. Gives her a double. Savannah leaves a 10 pin. Well, the spare here put her at 247. So she'll be plus 30 on Tish. She does take care of the spare. Good shot there by Linda. Gives her a double. Linda can get to 216. Karina can get to 244. Okay, second game started for Tish and Savannah. Tish starts with a strike. Karina comes in a little high there, leaves a split. Karina gets 2. Give a nice run at it. Savannah leaves a solid 9. Okay, Savannah takes care of her spare. Karina looking to bounce back after the split in the 9th. Yeah, it leaves a weak 10. Tish starts off with a double. All right, Karina takes care of her spare. Okay, Tish remains perfect through 3. Goes up a little high again for Karina. Gets her to 197. Linda leaves a 10. Savannah takes care of her spare. And Linda converts the spare. Linda with the strike will put her at 195. And with that, Karina would have a 2-pin lead. Tish comes in high. He's a big 4. Amanda does get the strike there. 195 for her. Tish gets 3. Okay, scores from the other match. Emily, 205. Jen, 224. Rena, 236. Slenderker finishes with 175 to Sabo's 236, so Sabo will have a nice lead. Couples, 224, Emily's 205, so couples will be ahead by 19 going into the second match. Our second game, sorry. Okay. Fortunately, Tish goes back-to-back opens. Pair of splits. And the wall bomb starts with a strike there. Savannah takes the breaks and adds a third strike for her. Tish leaves just a 6-pin. Linda comes up light there. 245 for her. Okay, Tish does convert that spare. Linda does convert her spare. Tish gets that one a strike. Savannah with another one. Karina does miss the spare there. So Karina goes 9 spare, 9 miss. So Linda strikes spare. Savannah gets another strike. Looks like she'll be advancing or staying in the winner's bracket. Tish will move down to the elimination bracket. Shot there by Karina. Way to bounce back after the open. Gives Tish 3 in a row. Linda comes in a little high there. Leaves the 6-10. Savannah looking for 6 in a row. Fortunately leaves just a 7 there. Linda with an untimely error there. Linda looking to bounce back. Leaves a 10 pin. Savannah up in the 10th. She leaves a 10 pin as well. Linda does convert that spare. Savannah as well, made it a little interesting, but she does get the spare. Yeah, gets the last one to go for Savannah. Gives her 237. Gives her to 484. Tish, 6/8. Tish gets 1, so she finishes at 199. Gets her to 416. Karina comes in a little light there, leaves a 245. Karina won the first game by 2. Good spare there for Karina. There's a nice break there for Linda Wabal. Linda. There's a 10 pin there. Hey. Tish is walking by. Heading outside to regroup. So Linda starts off strike, spare, open, spare, strike. 9 count. Looking to make the spare here. And she does. Karina. Spare. Open, strike, open, spare. All right, Karina does strike there. Karina looking to get a double here. Karina does strike there. Linda gets that one to go high, leaves a 6-10. Gives her 104 in the 6th. Okay, Linda does take care of that spare. Hey, Linda, nice shot there. Puts her at 124 in the 7th. Karina with the ring 10. Karina looking to take care of her spare. She does. I'm not laughing at you. Tish just walked by and said she hates bowling. Yeah. She just said she got her lowest 2 games of the tournament. Unfortunately, it came at the same time. Bowling against Savannah. Nice shot there by Karina. Gets her to 141 in the 8th. Potential 201. Linda can strike out for 214. That would give her the win. There was a 2-pin difference between them after game 1. Linda shot 195 to Karina's 197. Oh, we're going to have an out of range. So I have to respot that pin. Okay, we'll have that pins respotted. Yeah, Linda does take care of her spare. It's Linda at 144 in the 8th. So Linda's on a spare in the 9th, and Karina's on a strike in the 9th. Linda still can get to 194. She gets that one to go. Karina can finish at 201. Okay, the Jennifer couples Emily Eka Jennifer Couples 229, Emily Eka 194. So Jennifer Couples will be advancing. Linda catches the second one. Looking for the... Okay. So Linda finishes at 193. Puts her at 388. And then Sabo match. Sabo finishes at 205. Just longer, 224. Sabo has enough to advance. 7 pin for Karina. Which means that Karina will lose this match. But she's going to be able to do is get to 181. And that will not be enough. Yeah, she does strike there, of course. But it only gets her 378 to Linda's 388. So round 2 will be starting here momentarily.
Few close matches there. For our next set, on lanes 13 and 14, we'll have Savannah Porter against Miss Linda Walbo. On lanes 9 and 10, Jen Couples, Rena Sabo. On 15 and 16, Tish Johnson and Karina Grasso. On lanes 11 and 12, we'll have Emily Eckhoff and Aitana Sonica. Again, the higher seed as a choice of starting position. Still, no practice. Just start your match. Left lane first.
Okay, round 2 is beginning. Again, we have in the elimination bracket Johnson versus Grosso and Eckhoff versus Salmaker. And then winners bracket Porter versus Walbaum versus and couples versus Sabo. Right now we have somebody who made history. The first junior to make the cashier's round of the Queens and Pikes Peak. Nice.
Yeah, it was honestly really exciting. I felt like I bowled really good.
Okay.
And I was hoping to make the cut, but
Yeah.
I mean, I felt like I bowled great
Good.
in the end.
Absolutely. What was
For
your low
sure.
game today?
My lowest game was a 187.
High game?
My highest game, I think, was a 227.
Okay. So steady wins the race.
Yeah, I only had one game under 200.
Okay.
And, like, I was consistently in the 2 teens
Okay.
all day long.
Awesome.
But as it started to break down, you could feel, like, that there was going to be a lot of 10 pins, a lot of splits, and you just had to make the adjustment at the right time.
Gotcha. So what'd you learn today?
I learned that it's hard to bowl against some of these adults. It's really
Absolutely.
hard.
Yeah, the
That's
field
for
is pretty
sure.
stacked.
Oh, yeah. And I learned that each alley is, like, completely different.
Talk about actual lanes in the
Yeah.
center itself. Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. Topography is a huge thing.
Oh, yeah, because they're completely different from one center to another.
Absolutely. Did you have fun?
I had a lot of fun.
There you go.
I can't wait to bowl more of these adult tournaments because I feel like it gives me personally more of a competition.
Okay.
Like, I feel like I have to, even though, like, with juniors, like, I work as hard as I can, but it's, like, a different level.
Okay.
Like, you have to push
Gotcha.
in order to, like, make it up to the top.
Absolutely.
But it's cool bowling against these adults.
There,
It really is,
there you go.
for sure. But
Awesome. And there are some great players were in the field today. We had Dana, obviously, Emily Eckhoff. She shot 300, and Arena shot 300 as well. Karina shot 300. I was looking at Arena. That's what Arena's down here. Jennifer Couples. A bunch of people who won this already. Tish Johnson. Because right in the field now that's left, you got Jennifer's won this before. Tish has won it before. And I think Emily's won it before. So there's
is
some.
that it?
I do believe there's some players. That's 3 out of the 8. That's pretty good.
Insane.
That's pretty good. Is there anything you would do differently, or you would have done differently?
Honestly, I think I would have made a ball change sooner.
Okay.
I was trying to make a ball work that definitely probably wasn't the right ball,
Gotcha.
but I just wanted to make it work because I felt most comfortable
Okay.
with that ball. So that's something I have to work on, is realizing when I need to make the ball change, and the adjustments as well.
Absolutely. You've been on a little tear lately. You came in the Denver Queens. You came in
Second.
Yep. Then high school bowling.
Our team got second,
Second,
and then I took fourth for
Absolutely.
singles.
There you go. And then rebounded, regrouped, and came out today and came in basically on the field. You came in 15th
Yeah.
of a field that was 60 plus, 63. So that's good.
Yeah, I feel like it was a great day. And then I ended up taking the youth one too.
Yes.
Yeah.
So awesome.
Yeah, it was definitely a good day.
What's
I
next?
love it.
What are you bowling next?
That's a good question.
There you go.
I think Youth City.
Okay.
I'm going to try to do that one next week.
Okay.
See if it works out.
Fit into my schedule.
Yeah, seriously. Trying to think. It's probably just Mile Highs, honestly. I want to do the adult Trevor Kling.
Okay. Thinking about doing that one?
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome.
So hopefully that one works
And
out.
that comes
but
up in March?
It's March 10th?
Something like that. I do believe, yes.
Yeah. We'll be streaming that one as well.
Shall do. Yes. So awesome. Again, congratulations. Bowled very, very well.
Thank you.
Looks like Rena has started with a strike, open strike. Got another strike there.
That was a good shot.
It was. Then we have, who's up over here? Slunker is looking to take care of her spare. She does. So she'll start off with a 4-bagger, or also known as a double-double.
The double-double.
And then a 8 spare. Is there anybody you'd like to shout out today?
Like to shout out?
Yeah, who would you like to shout out? There's your 10 minutes of fame here.
My 10 minutes of fame. Well, my parents, obviously.
I hope so.
Yeah. Because, I mean, I wouldn't be doing all this if it wasn't for them.
That is true.
And then
No doubts about
obviously
it.
you.
No, that's, well, no. I have nothing to do with this.
Liar. Both you and Carrie and Melanie.
That would be 3 people, not
Well,
both. I'm
yeah.
just messing around. I always mess with her about her English, so there we go.
No, like, if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be where I am either.
No. Oh, if you the object is, or the great thing about it is you listen and take it in and do all the things that you need to do to become successful. So that's a good thing. And then, we'll give a quick shout out to somebody from your crew, Lucas Finley. He came in third at the Ebonite Winter Classic. It's awesome. Bowled really well, so shout out to him. Your team from high school, that was you, Lucas's brother Gavin.
Yep.
Gabe.
Jackson, Trevor,
Drew. And Drew. The elusive Drew, of which he shot 300.
And
as
so
well
did
as
Gavin.
Absolutely. So it was awesome. You guys are doing extremely well out there.
I felt like we've all been on fire lately.
Yeah, absolutely.
We've all had some very good days and some very bad ones too, but I liked what Gavin said though about his top 3 things.
Yeah, absolutely. Remember what his top 3 things were? Number 1.
It was, what was it? Oh, getting to see Lucas.
Absolutely, because Lucas flew in, surprised Gavin and his dad. And then 2?
Seeing his best friend shoot 300.
Which is awesome in itself. Drew, shouts out to Drew for doing that.
And then his 3rd one was him shooting 300.
Absolutely. So it was awesome. It was a great weekend.
Yeah.
I mean, your weekends have been filled. You never spend any time at home. So your parents have been like, hey, man, what is going on here?
Mommy's in the bowling alley.
Or good riddance. One of the two.
It depends on the week.
There you go. Absolutely.
That's for sure.
It looks like we're about halfway through game 1 here in round 2. We have Emily with a nice strike there. So Emily started off with a double. Spare, strike, spare, spare, strike. Another one making high school came in 2nd was Danny Walbaum. She bowled this event as well. She's been bowling very well as of late, as just like everybody else.
Yeah.
So that was awesome.
Yeah, she's been on fire too.
Yeah, she just struggled a little bit today, but we all have days that we struggle on.
But honestly, this pattern was difficult. It was you had to play, it was very tiny. Like, it was really tiny.
Go. Rena leaves a
4-pin.
There you go.
Hey, I'm getting good at this.
Yeah. Extremely. We'll see here in a second. Speaking of Danny, just seen her there in the corner.
Yep.
Chasing a bowling ball down. Oh, no, getting a credit card. Oh, nice. All right, Rena Takes care of her spare. We also got a spare there as well. Nice. Woo.
Oh, that would have got the
I would have
10
got
pin.
the. I would have absolutely. I would have got the 4-7-10.
Yeah.
It would also maybe got the big 4. So we got a pin and I got her over there. They'll chase that out of here. All right, let's see what's. Oh, all right. Late 7, nice strike there. I was hoping a pin was left, so you'd have to tell me what pin it was.
But I can't do that when all the pins are knocked down.
That is true. Well, we'll see what happens here. We're hoping everybody gets strikes, so you don't have to say any pin.
Exactly.
That would be bonus.
I'll be 1 for 1.
Oh, there you go. All right, so strike there. Gives her a double. Or, I'm sorry, she spared the last frame. Got a strike there. Gives her 165 in the 7th. Jennifer Couples is up on 10. She leaves a
10 pin.
There we go. That's an easy one. You should get that every time.
Especially with the amount I leave.
There you go. All right, there's Emily. Crosses over, leaves the.
She leaves the 6, 9, 10.
There we go. You're a little unsure of yourself on that one.
I was a little bit.
A good spare there for Jennifer. So through 6, Jennifer has 122. A spare in the 7th. Emily unfortunately misses a spare and leaves just a 9 pin. Gives her an open in the 8th. Gets her to 153. The best Emily can finish with is
213.
There you go. Math, strong.
I know, strong suit over here.
All right, Jennifer.
Just that good.
Yes. Speaking of good, that was a good shot right there.
Exactly.
So Jennifer strikes there in the 8th. Emily, nice shot there. You know Emily a long time.
Yeah. I used to bowl at Holiday.
Okay.
I did juniors there since I was, I
junior.
think it was 7 or 8. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, so 2 years ago.
Yeah, just about. And then I switched over to Cold Creek once I moved.
All right, we got Marina looking for a double here. Leaves a.
The 4-7.
There we go. Nice. Gives her a double. So she'll finish her 10th frame first. If she strikes out, she will get.
She could get a 255.
Very good.
It's a good pickup.
It was. All right, I'm going to let you call this next one on lane 11. This is all yours. You're going to ride this one out here.
All right. Ooh, it looks like, yeah, she crossed that over a little bit. It looks like she left the 1, 5, 10, I think that is.
Nope, just the 110. No, I'm sorry,
Yeah.
there's a 1-5. Good call. Actually, it's
Not
not.
the
There's only
sleeper.
2. It's the score's miscounted. There's only 2.
So then the 110.
There we go. Jennifer struck there. That's a tough spare.
Yeah. Linda just left the 5 pin.
She did. Hands up across the world.
I know, right?
Much ice cream for everybody. All right, she gets 1. So she's going to finish at 221. Jennifer, nice shot there. You haven't had a chance to meet Jennifer Couples yet, have you?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Not yet, at least.
She's good. Obviously, she's really good.
Yes, she's
Bowls
very good.
Onto the springs. Her husband, extremely tall. A very tall man. Nice. One of the nicest families you'll meet as well. Jennifer, if she strikes out, she will get to.
She could get to 262, I think.
You
Oh,
sure
that
about
was a nice. What?
Sure about that?
70. No, 232.
There we go. You gave her an extra 30
I
pins.
know, seriously.
Everybody wants you to keep score for them.
I know, I'll give them 30 extra pins each time.
Exactly. Okay, we got some scores here. Looks like Karina and Linda. Oh, watch Jennifer make that strike there. So Karina. No, I'm sorry. Round 2. I was looking at round 1 still for some reason. How about Tish and Karina? Tish shoots 203, Karina 233. So Karina has a 30-pin lead on Tish. Emily can make the spare here, gets her to 202. Jennifer comes up a little short there, but gets her to 231.
Good game.
Yes. Best Rena could do is?
She can get 225.
Yes. Emily gets 9 out there, so gets her 201. So she's down by 20. Rena gets the first one. And at this point, in match play like this, what you want to do, obviously, is get as many pins as you possibly can, because you want to bring that, even though you're not going to catch her, you want to make the gap as small as possible.
Exactly. Brooklyn.
Crossover, yeah. 5.
5'8" or 5'9".
There you go. Not an 8. 5'9".
Getting me all confused.
Yeah, well, if he was left-hander, it would probably been a 5'8".
Exactly.
Get it? No.
Leaves the 7-pin.
Spare here puts her at 214. It's an awesome day of women's bowling, that's for sure.
There's been some big scores today.
Pair of 300s, 269s.
Yeah.
255s, 259s.
Lots of 240s.
Yes, there's a bunch of 240s. Good spare there, puts 214. So Jennifer's up by 16. Okay, Emily starts off with a spare. Emily leaves a 5-pin. So Emily looks like she's going to get back-to-back spares. Marina comes in high there, leads a 3-6-10. Actually 3-6-9-10. How many 10 pins you missed today?
I missed 2.
2? Out of how many?
I have no idea.
Was there a lot?
There was quite a few.
Okay.
I stopped counting because I was so focused on where I was going to put the ball in my form that I wasn't really paying attention.
Okay.
But I mean, I had 2 clean games.
2 clean frames?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
2 clean games out of the whole
6.
day.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fair. Couple splits.
Yes. And then a couple missed 10 pins. And then I think I missed 2 4-7s.
Drop them?
No, I just completely missed them altogether. It was a bad shot.
Okay.
But I mean, just stringing together some strikes was
Alright.
able to.
Marina leaves the 7-pin. This will be a big split conversion here.
Yes. That's a hard one.
Unfortunately, doesn't get any. So she's at 24 in the second. Marina does convert that spare. Jennifer Cope's looking to start with a double. She's throwing it really well. Did you notice her shirt? You know what's on her shirt?
No, I wasn't paying attention
Okay.
to that.
So next time her shirt's up, there's her husband right there. Remember I told you he's a tall guy? There he is. There you go. Okay, when she turns around, I want you to see if you have an idea what her shirt is.
Okay.
Oh, woo,
Oh.
nice messenger.
It looks like there's some shoes.
Okay, so they're
Some
red
red
shoes.
shoes.
Okay, ruby red shoes.
Is it Wizard of Oz?
Very good, absolutely. I'm surprised you got that.
I know my movies.
Yeah. What was the main character's name? Yeah,
One
you know your
second.
movies. Yeah, exactly. How about Dorothy?
I would have got there eventually.
Okay. Okay. Just check it.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, let's see if Marina can bounce back here. Comes in high, leaves a 4-7. Got just a 4-pin on 11. Does take care of that.
These lanes are starting to really hook.
Yes. You got to figure you had the 6 games of qualifying times all the people. Then 2 games prior, or 4 games prior, or 2 games because it's 2 people, so it's only 2 games there. So overall, trying to think of how you guys moved. You guys moved. How many people did you guys have on pair? You had 4?
We had 6 on a pair.
6 on a pair.
And then we
So
skipped 2
so
pairs.
are just like 3 games, or because you're taking the amount of people on a pair times how many games. So you're going to have 18 games because 6 people didn't bowl a game on that pair, so only 3.
Yeah.
So 18 games there plus another 2, so we're at 20 right now on these pairs.
And on top of it, it's only...
And practice.
Well, yeah. But there's also... It's a 40-foot pattern with 23 mils.
Correct.
Which is where it's spread out throughout the whole thing.
Yes.
Which is not very much at all.
No. Good shot there by Emily.
So this shot is fried.
Not for Jennifer.
No, she's doing good.
Yeah. Maybe she wants to go see the wizard.
She might be.
Woo. Making a 4-back.
She definitely has a line. She has a solid line.
Okay, looking for the front 5. Jennifer. That one came in high, up to 4-7. So her strength stops at 4. Nice carry there.
Kicked the 5-7.
So what other juniors bowled here today, do you know?
The only other one that I know is Danny.
Okay.
Otherwise, I don't know any of the other juniors that bowled. I think they were mostly all Colorado Springs
Gotcha.
youth bowlers. And I'm pretty sure it was only Danny and I.
From Denver.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
but it was cool to see. It was cool for us to bowl.
Absolutely.
We had a lot of fun. That's for sure. That breeze is cold.
It is. Here's Rena. She gets a double. Jennifer missed the spare. Yeah. Rena with a double. I'm sorry, turkey. So she goes open, spare, spare, turkey. Jennifer with the opening 4-bagger and an open.
And then Emily just turkeyed.
Emily has a little ground to make up. No, she was. Yeah, she was down by 20. Uh-oh. Got that one to go a little too far to the right.
She left the 2-7.
Emily with a nice strike there. She's making up ground. Okay, she does take care of that spare.
It's a good little mixer.
Yeah. Saw her, she has ducks on her shirt.
I've noticed that's like the trend right now.
Is ducks?
Yeah, everybody has ducks on their jerseys.
Nice.
It's good strength.
Was. Okay, Marina looking to put together a four-bagger here. She does. Yeah, that had to hurry. She leaves a 2-8 for Emily. There are a few staffers out there. Now, look. So Emily's on Columbia. Karina and Rena are on Storm, along with Tish. And then Linda's on Hammer. Emily with a nice spare. Doublewood is always tricky when the lanes start to hook. She got that one to go high.
Yeah, they are starting to hook.
Leaves the 610 there. Well, here's a little thing for you. If you notice on a wall there, whose name's up there? 802?
Oh, Sean Rash?
Absolutely. Came in,
Yeah.
subbed on a league and shot 802.
That's huge.
If
Oh
you
my
could have
gosh.
anybody sub for you on league, who would it be?
Diana.
Okay.
Yeah, 100%. I think she's just the best bowler in my opinion. At
Okay.
least women bowler.
Okay. Good spare there for Jennifer.
The male-wise, EJ Take.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good spare. Hey, Jennifer. Oh,
Oof.
that's a problem.
Don't people call it multiple different names? The 710?
That's the only thing I've ever heard it called.
Well, like, I've heard Granny's teeth. And
Yeah.
I feel like I've
Good
heard
stuff.
something else, but I can't think of what it is.
Bedpost.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's old school.
That one.
It's before your time.
still heard it.
That's true.
Yeah.
Gets one. That'll put her at 183. 213 was the best Jennifer can finish with. And she's up by 17. That would need, Marina would need to finish 17 and 13 puts her at 230. She'd have to get to 231 to win. So she's got, it's very doable.
Yes.
She needs a ring 10 there. So I want to make this spare. Emily. Okay, Marina does take care of her spare. Got a lot of range down yonder on 14. Oh,
What?
Emily leaves a 4-pin. Marina.
Maybe?
No. She still has a chance though. Spare and strike here put her at 224. That'll put her at 438. Okay, looks like Savannah finished 193 and Linda finished 211. So Linda wins that match. Karina wins the match over Tish, so Tish is eliminated, as well as Savannah will be dropping down into the elimination bracket. Okay, 222 for Marina. Gets her to 436. Oh. With a spare here and a strike. And she does take care of the spare. But she can finish is 203, which is going to put her 2 pins short. So that means Marina will advance. Jennifer will drop into the elimination bracket. 224 to 223. I believe Emily finished at 224. So I do believe Emily has been eliminated. Get the official scores here. Hopefully math is correct. Emily 224 and 201 puts her at 425. Solanka, she got 221 and 223. So that'd be 440. That's gonna be. She's gonna win by 20, so she's good. So Emily is eliminated. Jennifer drops to elimination bracket. Marina moves on. Tish is done, and Karina advances in elimination bracket. Linda is still alive in the winner's bracket. And we'll be back with round 3 here in just a moment.
All right, nice bowling. Few close matches there. All right, so next matches on 7 and 8 will be Miss Linda Walbaum.
The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament.
We're back with round 3. I'll get you the matchups here in just a moment. It looks like we have Linda Wallbaum versus Arena Sabo, and Savannah Porter versus Salmicker. And then also we have Karina Grosso versus Jennifer Couples. They're going to be on 13 and 14. That's the elimination bracket. We'll get you those numbers as soon as we can get those to you. But so in the lower box, you're going to have the Wallbaum Sable match. The Slomiker and Porter match will be the big one that's in front of you. Okay, we have a Wallbaum up on lane 8. There's just a 4-pin, it looks like. Okay, out of trouble there. Okay, we're in elimination round 3. How we got here is round 1. Savannah Porter beat Tish Johnson to advance. Linda Walbaum defeated Karina Garasso. Emily Eckhoff lost to Jennifer Couples. And Rena Sabo beat Soliker. Then round 2, Savannah and Linda. Linda advanced. Jennifer and Marina. Marina advanced. Tish and Karina. Karina wins. Tish is eliminated. Emily and Solanka. She wins, and Emily is eliminated. So she now takes on Savannah Porter. Karina is taking on Jen Couples. They're all in the elimination bracket. And winner's bracket still is Rena and Linda, and that is the match that is currently on 7 and 8. So whoever wins this match will advance to the finals. The loser will drop down to elimination bracket to face the winner of whoever wins out of the 2 matches that are going on currently. So we have Rena with a nice strike there. Gives her a double. Linda leaves a 6-10. She has yet to strike this game. Okay, she does convert her spare. So she's clean through 7, just hasn't got a strike. We have a 7-10 there on lane 9. There Linda goes. Nice shot there. Porter with a double there. Rena leaves a 10. Porter gets the first one in the 10th. She can max out at 237. Okay, Rena converts the spare. Porter gets the second one on the 10th. And Porter does finish 237. Comes up a little light there. Use the bucket +1. Linda strikes. Gives her a double. Going into the 10th. And Linda leaves just a 10 pin there. And in the elimination bracket, Jennifer Couple shoots 270 to Karina's 190. So Jennifer has a nice sizable lead there. And Linda Wallbaum finishes 196. Renee carries that one. Nice shot there for Rena as well. Another strike will put her at 244. Yes, she does. So 244 for Rena. So 48 pin lead for Rena. Linda Stone's a 10 there. Good shot there. Rena comes in high. This is 3-6-9-10. Rena chops it, gets 2. So she has 8 to start off with. Porter leaves a 10 pin. Porter unfortunately opens there, so she goes strike spare open, gives her 48 in the third. Rena does convert her spare. So Linda's going to have to get going. She's dropped the game down by 48. She gets a strike there. Linda looking for a double. Leaves a 7 pin. Rena carries the 4-10 late. But it is a strike, so she has 28 in the second. And Linda has 40. Porter gets a strike there. Nice shot there by Rena. Savannah has a 68 pin lead on her match. Linda comes in light, leaves a bucket. Linda does convert her spare. She's got a lot of ground to make up. She's going to need to start striking. And Linda does get a strike there. So Linda's clean through 5. With 3 spares and 2 strikes. Rennie comes in high there, leaves a 3-6. Slonaker up on lane 9. Right, she gets there's just a 10. Okay, getting close to the end of round 3 here. And the ball struck on lane 8. Looking for a double here on 7. So you can get to 223. Nice. Unfortunately for Linda, it's probably not going to be enough. Rena goes high, leaves a 3-6. Okay, Rena could finish with 206. So it looks like she will be moving on. She will be the leader in the winner's bracket. And in the elimination bracket, Karina shoots 193, Jennifer 211. So Jennifer stays alive. Karina is eliminated.
Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament. The Pikes Peak USBC presents the 2024 Queens Tournament.
Sixth place respectively, $210 each, Miss Itana Sloniker
The Pikes Peak USBC
and Miss Karina
presents
Graza. So right now, Miss Rena Sabo is our leader in the winners bracket. You will have a 2-game break, a 4-game, and Miss Linda Walbaum will have a game break. So on 7 and 8, we have Jennifer Couples and Savannah Porter. Again, the higher seed plus choice of starting lane. 1 and 2 will be the practice.
Okay, heading into round 4. This is an elimination match here. We have Savannah Porter versus Jennifer Couples. The winner will move on to face Linda Walbaum. Whoever loses this match will be eliminated. Again, it's 2 games, total pins. Now beginning started here momentarily. Okay, round 4 is underway. Savannah Porter looks like she's going to lead. Okay, she starts off with a strike. And it's 2 games, total pins. Jennifer Couples is up next. Okay, Jennifer gets a strike her first ball. Jennifer Couples gets a double. Savannah leaves 6-10. Forces she opens there. She does bounce back with a strike there. Jennifer's looking for a turkey. And leaves a weak 10. Jennifer looking to pick up her spare. She does do that. Ball holds on, gets her spare. So Jennifer starts off with a double and 9. Gets her to 49 in the second. Savannah Porter has 26 in the second. Nice. Nice shot there by Jennifer. Savannah answers with a strike of her own. Gives her a double. Savannah leaves a split. Give it a run. She gets 2, so she has an open in the 5th. Puts her at 78. Jennifer with a strike there. Jennifer's up in the 6th frame. Okay, strikes there, gets her a turkey. So she starts off with a double, 9 spare, 3 in a row. Savannah can't get the 7 to fall. Savannah does take care of the spare. Okay, Savannah leaves 4-7. She does convert that spare. Gives her 96 in the 6th with a spare in the 7th. Jennifer leaves a 4-pin. Jennifer does take care of her spare. Hey, Jennifer comes in a little light there, leaves the 2-4. Okay, Jennifer does convert her spare as well. Gives her 166 in the 7th with a spare in the 8th. Porter does strike there. Porter leaves a 10. Unfortunately misses that as well. Drive safe going back. Yeah. Jennifer Couples gets the strike there in the 9th. Savannah Porter opened in the 9th. She's at 144. She can max out on 174. Couples can get to 246. She gets the first one in the 10th. Oh. Comes a little light, leaving 9 pin. Seven pin for Jennifer. Converted, puts her at 235. So she will lead after this match. It's a matter about how much. She does convert the spare. And Porter does throw a strike there. Again, she can get to 174. She gets the 10 pin there. Spare puts her at 164. So potentially a 71 pin lead here for Couples. She does take care of the spare there. It's 164 to 235. Okay, we're in the game 2. Jennifer has 71 pin lead. That one comes in high, leaves 610. Jennifer does convert her spare. Thanks to everybody for hanging in, watching with us today, tuning in. It's been fun watching these women bowl. Nice shot there by Porter. Porter starts off with a double. Couples leaves a 4-9. Okay, couples does take one, gets her 27 in a second. Jennifer looking to take care of this spare. Start off game 2 struggling a little bit. She does have a 71 pin lead from game 1. Oh! Brutal. It's just an 8 pin. She could have used that one. She could have used it. Somewhat of a bad break for Porter. She's going to need as many strikes as she can get. Try to catch up. Okay, Porter does take care of her spare. Looking to rebound after that 8 pin that she just left. Now she leaves a 7. So our window's getting a little smaller. Porter does take care of spare, stays clean. She's got 68 in the third.
Of course, Danny. I got you. They're good, aren't they?
Okay, Jennifer looking to get started here in game 2. Start off with a spare, open spare. That one comes in high, breaks up the split, leaves just a 6-10. And Jennifer only gets one there. So another open for couples. She's currently at 54 in the fourth. Yeah, there we go. Jennifer gets a strike there. Spin and gets a strike there. Unfortunately, she caught the couple tough breaks there in the third and fourth frame with the 8-pin for sure, and then leaving the 7. She does double up. So she has 88 in the fourth. Yeah, she gets a double there. So as we head into the 7th, Jennifer does trip those out. So she's got 3 in a row. Savannah leaves a 3-pin. Her chances are getting smaller. It's not mathematically out of it yet, but All right, finishing up round 4. Looks like Jennifer Couples will be moving on. Savannah can finish with 24. Oh, try to get it. Unfortunately, doesn't tap to 10. But now she can finish with 214. Jennifer Couples can max out at 209. Okay, Savannah does take care of the spare. Okay, here's Couples. Leaves a 5-pin. Everybody in the building has raised their hand. Make sure we get some ice cream for the juniors. Okay, Couples. Spares on the 10th. Strike Hero put her at 198. That's going to be plenty. She'll be moving on to face Linda Wallbaum. That'll be round 5.
Okay, good bowling, ladies. So more money to hand out. Coming in 4th place, respectively, we got Miss Savannah Porter, $295. Our next match will be on 17 and 18. Will be Miss Linda Wallbaum and Jen Couples. Again, higher seed has the starting position.
Okay. Winner of this match will move on. Bowl Arena Sabo. And it starts with an 8 count. Okay, both start off with a spare. Jennifer gets a strike in the second frame. Got the sun coming in. Okay, they both start off with a spare strike. So we both got 20 in the first frame. Okay, Linda. Comes in a little high there, trips the 9 out, leaves just a 4. Okay, Jennifer has a double. Looking for a turkey. Leaves a ring 10. Okay, Jennifer looking to take care of her spare. She does. Linda starts the match with a spare, strike spare. Oh, can't get that one to fall. So Linda has 59 to 3. Does convert her spare. Okay, Linda, Strikes in the fifth. There's her 79 in the fourth. Jennifer Couples looking for a strike in the fifth as well. Comes in high, leaves a 4-9. Okay, Jennifer doesn't get any there. Gets her 95 in the fifth. Again, the winner of this will take on Rena Sabo. Jennifer bounces back after that 4-9 with a strike there. All right, Linda, looking for a double here. That one comes in high, leaves a 3-6-10. Okay, Linda with a nice strike there. Jennifer looking to double up. Got that one outside, but does strike. Next week we'll be at the finals of the Rocky Mountain Senior Tour. Or Rocky Mountain Bowlers Tour, sorry, because it is seniors and women. So join us for that. That one's nice. All right, so Jennifer bounces back with a turkey. Jennifer can get to 245. Linda can get to 239. Caught a break there. Hey, couples looking for a four-bagger. That one comes in high. Leaves just a 7. Spare strike here. I'll put her at 224. Uh-oh. She misses the spare there. That's a little costly. Gets her to 212. It's the opening for Linda. She can actually take the lead after her game 1 with a 217. That one does go high though. 6 counts. 3, 6, 9, 10. Yeah, Linda does take care of the spare. Nice conversion there. Strike here puts her at 203. That means Jennifer will be up by 9. Little conversation. Is she gonna make a ball change? No, she's gonna go with. She's gonna dance with the partner she brought. Nope. Got the 10 to fall out late. 203 for Linda. So a 9-pin advantage for Jennifer. They'll be starting game 2 here in just a second. Okay, Linda starts with a strike. Gets a 6-pin there. Does take care of the spare, bounces it out. Okay, Jennifer Couples looking for a double. Got it. Nice shot. Reina Sabo is your leader, so the winner of this match will take her on. They will have to beat her twice in order to take the championship and the Queen's title. Jennifer starts off with the front three. Okay, Lundish spared in the second. Strikes in the third. Last time she was up on 17, she's up to 6 pin. She did make a ball change. So back to the gray ball that she had earlier. All right, she does get that one. So we got a match on our hands. So Linda starts off strike, spare, double. Jennifer is perfect through 3. That one comes in a little high, but does strike because we're a 4-bagger, otherwise known as a double-double. Looking for the 5-bagger. Oh, there's a ring 10. Spare converted. So 109 through 4 for Jennifer. She does have a spare in the 5th. Nice shot there by Linda. So if they all would, both of them would go to distance, Linda would have 280, Jennifer 279, Gotta get the roll. There we go. Nice shot there by Linda. Ooh, that one comes high. There's a split. 4, 6, 7. Okay, Jennifer gets 2. Gets her to 135 and a 6th. All right. Nice bounce back for Jennifer. We'll see how costly that split is. All right, Linda with another one. Nice. Linda is locked and loaded. Her only blemish is in the second frame, which she left at 6 pin. Or for Jennifer to have a chance, she's going to need all of these. Oh, comes in light there. Leaves a 2 pin. Unfortunately, her chances are getting slimmer and slimmer. She bowled very well today, though. She shot 259 to get in. Game 6 of qualifying. It's huge. Yeah, she goes 258 in game 6, 222 in game 5. Those vaulted her into the position to make the cut. She has to make the spare there. Okay, Jennifer does strike there in the 9th. She has a little bit of hope. But Linda can start to shut the door here. Linda with 7 in a row. Let's see if Linda can get to 280 here. That one's in. If things are going your way, they go your way. So it looks like Jennifer Couples will finish in 3rd this year. We'll have Linda Walbaum versus Rena Sabo. This is a rematch from earlier today. Linda lost, that's why she is in the elimination bracket. She will have to beat Rena twice in order to claim the crown. It's a great game there by Linda. It's been great bowling by Jennifer all day. Oh, okay. Well, 279. That's a different way to get to 279, but it is still 279. Okay, we have our finals coming up shortly. We'll feature Linda Walbaum versus Rena Sabo, who is your tournament leader right now. She has yet to be defeated in the elimination rounds. And Linda had only lost to Rena earlier. That match will be on 5 and 6. One more shot here by Jennifer. Strike puts her at 215. All right, Jennifer does finish 215 to 279. Linda Walbaum advances. Our championship match will be coming here in just a moment once we get everybody moved into place.
Okay, good shoot. Our next match will be on test 5 and 6. Will be Rena Sabo and Linda Walbaum. Again, higher seed has the starting position.
Okay, looks like Rena is going to start. And she starts with a strike. Okay, Linda starts the match with an open. Lane 5. She leaves a 10. Okay, Linda does convert her spare. Okay, Rena looking for a double here. Leaves a 2-8. Yeah, Rena does take care of her spare, so she starts off with a strike spare. Going back to lane 5. Okay, Rena does carry there, so she starts off strike, spare, strike. Okay, Linda left the bucket the first time on lane 6. Got that one. was a 7-9. 7 falls out late. Leaves Linda with just a 9 pin. And Linda does convert the spare. So through 3, Linda has 48. Marina strikes there. Gives her a double. All right. Trip 4. Serena starts off with a strike spare turkey. All right, Linda does get that the fall. Gets her 68. Again, this is 2 games, total pins. That one's gonna have to hurry, it does. All right, strike there for Linda. Gives her double. Nice shot there by Rena. Rena looking for 5 in a row. Whoa, there we go. Gets the 7 to trip out late. Gives her a 5-bagger. Rena's max score is 280. 248 for Linda. Oh, leaves another 10 pin there. Okay, Linda does convert her spare. That'll get Linda to 117 and a sixth. Linda gets a strike there. So Linda strikes in the 8th, 137 in the 7th. Rena's working on 5 in a row. Looking for the 6th. She leaves a 10 pin on 6. She makes the spare. Serena has 179 in the 7th. Spare in the 8th. Wow, mixer. 199 in the 8th for Arena. Strike in the 9th. Marina can shoot 259. 227 is the max for Linda. She needs another 10 there. And the spares at the diet. Seven's the max for Linda now. She's gonna make a ball change. Got that in. 4, 6, 7. 2 here. And Linda 183. She does get to 2. 183 for Linda. It's going to be a deficit for sure. Just about how big is it going to be? pin there. Spare here puts her at 248. She does make the spare. Okay, gets Rena at 248. Linda 183. Plus 65 in favor of Rena. So they'll bowl one more game. Linda's going to have to win by 66. In order to get another 2 games. Otherwise, Rena's going to be your champion. And Linda does strike there. Rena leaves a 7 to start game 2. Okay, good spare there for Rena. Yeah, Rena does strike there. Oh, Linda 479. Her chances are shrinking. She gets 2 there. So Linda with 28 through 2. Linda looking to take care of her spare. She does. 10 pin there for Sabo. All she's going to have to do is pretty much stay clean. Oh, yeah, a little bit of deadwood. Okay, deadwood's cleared. And another 10 pin. Hey, good spare there for Rena. And Linda gets a strike there. Oh, I think we lost the scoring. So scoring has went out. All right, we're going to have to keep score by hand here. Rest of the way. Linda leaves the 7 pin. Okay, Linda does convert the spare. Raina leaves a 9-pin. Okay, Raina does take care of her spare. Okay, we'll update you as we're going along here. Fourth frame, Raina has 78. Linda, 68. Both have 9 spare in the fifth. Okay, Raina gets a strike there. Okay, we got Linda up in the 6th frame on lane 6. Alright, gets a little mixer there. Tries to mix it. Leaves a 7-pin. Spare here will give Linda 108 in the 6th. Okay, Raina leaves the 7.